I should be. Yeah, there you go. Sorry about that, folks. Yeah, there we go. Anyways. We no longer care if we get called a racist now. No, you guys do, because I see how people react when they get called a racist, even on stream. If it's from someone when they're having a conversation and they're having a real conversation and they get called a racist, they do care because you guys don't want to be seen as actually racist. You say we destroy the English language. No, you guys destroy the English language because you guys say, I say you guys, you haven't said anything crazy racist. So your name is King Trump, okay? So excuse me for being a little bit broad with my language, okay? But, all right, but you guys will fucking say crazy fucking racist shit. And I know, and I am very confident in saying this. I'm very permissive, okay? The people I know no longer care, well, then that's their fault. That means that they just think that the things that they are saying should be accessible or should be socially acceptable. But dude, let me tell you something. None of the shit, like, how about this? Let me actually back up. I think that there was some little amount of shit that was a little bit egregious that people would say, oh, that's racist, blah, 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 and people will get canceled over. But then you guys saw that and you guys were like, oh, well, you're going to call me racist? Well, then, and then you guys do it. And then you guys actually fucking do it. And you guys actually go fucking racist for some fucking reason. Dude, I understand. I was a cringy fucking high schooler. Before I knew anything about the broader world, I was the fucking high school white kid because every other high school white kid did it. We were all calling each other the soft A. What's up, Matt? Because we didn't know any better. Because we were fucking stupid fucking kids. All right? I am very permissive because I understand the real world. Very permissive. I understand. Because I was one of those people. I was retarded. I didn't know. But you people saw some unreasonable responses to minor, low-level racism, which I wouldn't normally give a fuck about. It was probably something they shouldn't have said, but something I wouldn't really give a fuck about. And then for some reason, you guys started saying that Elon Musk going out with it wasn't fucking Sieg Heiling. Generally, now we just ignore you. I don't know. At least in my experience talking to like the online creators, if it's someone that they don't know and they get called a racist, they laugh about it and stuff, right? Like if it's like a YouTube comment or something. But if you're in a debate with them and you've talked to them multiple times and then you say that they're a racist and you're someone that they actually have some sort of, relationship with, even if it's not a good one, they will get really fucking offended. You guys don't want to actually be seen as racist. You just think that everything is racism, so nothing is racism. But the reality is, you guys have just taken that philosophy and gone to the moon with it. And I'm fucking tired of running defense and acting like, I'll be the reasonable liberal and say, I understand y'all's position. I do, but it's fucking retarded. And you guys need to grow the fuck up. Grow the fuck up, dude. You know what? A couple of years ago, I was arguing with people about saying the N-word and whether people should or shouldn't say it, whether they should say I don't know if you're allowed to say it on Twitch. CR, like a saltine, like, yeah, that's fucking racist. But would I normally care if someone says cracker versus whether it's like a white guy calls a black dude the N-word? Yeah, I'm going to have a massively different fucking perception of that because I'm a normal person and I have a normal understanding of social dynamics. It's the boy who cried wolf. It's just too late now. Well, I can say the same thing for all of you Trumpers with the Epstein stuff. And now your president pedophile is looking like a pedophile because he's being ultra defensive about being a pedophile and being friends with the world's most notorious, in all of human history, the most notorious pedophile in all of human history, all of humankind. You guys can say it's a little boy who cried wolf, but like you guys are actually being racist. And then like there weren't actually cabals of pedophiles going all over the place, but they built that up so much that now they have to fucking deal with that. We can talk about the boy who cried wolf all you want, but one side's reaction to these things is not the same as the other side. Blocking the list. Yeah. Do you not understand the... Okay, hold on. Someone else can describe. I just want to get to the point where they say this. Someone else can explain the comparison there for me, okay?
Is not.
Wait, hold on. This is the wrong one.
She should vote for a Democrat is insane. It's a waste.
Wait, look at my link. What link?
Why the criticism doesn't matter to us when you call us Nazis, Nazi this, Nazi that. You know, I'm beginning to think they don't like us. You know what? I've said this before. We need to learn from the blacks. The way they were able to remove the power from the N-word by using it. So from now on, it's what up, my Nazi? Hey, what up, my Nazi? Oh my God. Hey, what's hanging, my Nazi?
Nazi, please.
He is so, oh my God. There was, for us, the amount of time between him saying his last joke and her joining in was 1.52 seconds. For him, that was 3 eons because no one was laughing. No one was joining in because it was a stupid, unfunny joke. He is desperate. He was desperate for someone to join in. Please, please, someone give me a lifeline. Oh my fucking God. How's it going, my sack? Someone get me Nazi please as a sound clip. Do it for me. I want that fucking sound clip too. I'm trying to build up my soundboard, okay? Play my video? What video? Now you guys all want... I want to get on with the fucking stream and watch the video that we came here to watch. And you guys all want me to click on your goddamn links.
So how do you know this?
That was close to straight.
So I need the dump. Just give me dump.
Hold on, we'll watch this later. I want to get through this, okay?
Time is a waste of energy, and we should be spending it educating people like that on policy and how it's going to affect them, because that's the only way you're actually going to have political effectiveness, not policing jokes. I think it's a waste of time.
Okay. Sure. So the first thing that you pointed to was a dialectic, right? You said on one side of your mouth, you're saying that we should stop like canceling people out. And on the other side, you're now essentially policing me for how mean I'm being. I'm talking about a dialectic here. I'm talking about the intolerance of tolerance, right? In the case of purity woke scolding, I think it's bad because I think it derails from the actual ideas. I think it typically targets people that it shouldn't be targeting because it's endlessly looking for new targets. And I think it kicks out people that we align with fundamentally. I am not sitting here and saying you're not left or you're ontologically evil for these things. I'm saying you're ineffective and it's betraying our own moral standards that I think we have erected and I think we should stand to, which is that we want to engage with each other and we want to be...
Here's the thing. My moral standards are not being violated by anything that I have said or anything that I have done or anything that I want to happen. I am for democracy. I am for I'm against authoritarianism. I think that people who abuse their position in government should go to jail. Nothing about anything that I've ever said on stream goes against any of my fucking principles.
Be able to talk to the opposing side. I think
these things aren't mutually exclusive. That's what I'm saying. And also, can you please, because I don't have data on this, and this isn't me calling you out, could you show me where there's this swath of voters that are turned off by this and didn't vote because of it, versus, which I think there's probably more data for, who is saying, well, I'm looking for an authentic Democratic Party, which I think edgy jokes like this, as much as you might say, hey, they're ineffective, I think they're much more effective.
Never said edgy jokes.
And then we're being more authentic by being more real. And what is more real right now is not a carefully curated fucking focus group, message. It is, hey, these fucking freaks are going around and kidnapping abuelitas. You guys gonna let that happen? Hey, chat. Poggers in chat, if you want to destroy the Trump apparatus. Poggers in chat. Can I get some PogChamps in chat if you guys want to defund ICE? Like that's the future of American politics. And all these people that want to think that's more high-minded than that are fucking fooling themselves. Because the average American is a fucking retard with ever decreasing standards of education. And until we start treating the average voter like the person that they are, instead of the person we want them to be, we will always lose.
Younger. Ineffective.
Let's
Never
give it
said
to
drugs are ineffective.
let's give it to
whatever
I'm
way
sorry,
you want to.
if you want to talk, no. Well, if you want to talk to me, just ask me my opinion, right?
Yeah, they need to do a survey worth $20 million to get what the hip young people say. Just fucking do shit, dude. Like Gavin Newsom right now is fucking killing it because he's going out and he is saying shit. He might not even be able to deliver on it. Because California has actual fucking laws. Democrats unilaterally fucking disarm and make it to where we can't redistrict our fucking states to aggressively go after the fucking House of Representatives. Meanwhile, the Republicans are going, I'm about to steal the House. Like, that's what the Republicans do. And meanwhile, we're sitting here saying, should Gavin Newsom really be saying that we're going to redistrict some of California because Texas is going to do that? Yes! Of course, that's what we should be doing! What are you talking about? Why are we unilaterally disarming? We're unilaterally disarming our language, our actions, our policies, what we can and can't do? Because we're hoping that the middle that wants shit to get done will come over and vote for us when we are making it impossible for us to do anything. Fuck these people, actually. Republicans are celebrating Texas doing that. Yes, I know they are because they don't have any principles. They don't care about states versus federal rights. Actually, they care about fucking power. And it's about fucking time that the Democrats start acting like we fucking care about power. And these fucking Canadian carpetbaggers like fucking Erudite need to shut the fuck up and stop fucking pretending like they have any better understanding of American politics than fucking people that have lived here their entire fucking lives, that have paid attention to politics for their entire fucking lives, that fucking like live this shit. I don't fucking understand it. I would argue Democrats pretend to be weak so you won't get angry because they want the same things as Republicans. Well, that's a really failed strategy because the Democratic Party is hated by their own fucking voters right now because they're weak and ineffectual. That's not, you have a fundamental misunderstanding of the psychology of the Democratic Party if you think that we want our Democratic lawmakers to fawn because we're scared of masculinity. You have been brainwashed by retards, and you have allowed yourself to get brainwashed by retards if you think that that's reality. I'm sorry. Schumer and Jeffries will be the death of us. Yeah, I think that we should primary every single fucking Democrat that isn't being a fucking demonic fucking freak on Twitter over this shit, that isn't fucking, like Ro Khanna. He's a fucking hardcore progressive. I disagree with some of the things that he believes in, but he's like going out there and he's like trying to force votes on the Epstein files, which is a good fucking political move. Like, fuck these people, all right? Fuck these people that are going to go around and act like they have a better idea for what to do when it's the exact same strategy that they've been doing for the past fucking 20 years, and that is a 10-year outdated fucking strategy. Schumer needs to go. Schumer needs to go. Jeffries needs to go. Unless for I don't know. Maybe there will be some kind of miracle, and at age fucking 40 or 98 that fucking Schumer is, they will finally go through puberty and their balls will drop far enough for them to gain the courage to fucking say, hey, no more. At a certain point, it has to happen, right? There's 95% of the same. I'm sorry, I'm not responding to. That is just a really fucking retarded thing to say. It is an inaccurate thing to say. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. The Democrats brought more manufacturing jobs in Biden's first 100 days than Trump will probably bring in his entire 4 years now, because it was more than Trump brought in his entire 4 years before. And he's actively fucking our economy right now. Like, if you want to bend over and continue to get raped by the Trump camp and like pretend like every single one of their talking points is true after they've lied to you about every single fucking thing, and then they have admitted that they've lied to you, and then they have continued, they're fucking making fun of you guys after they built up the Epstein files, and now they're calling you guys fucking freaks and crazies for expecting the Epstein files, when 2 weeks ago they were saying that they were going to release the Epstein files to you. And then you want to fucking tell me that anything that they say has any merit whatsoever? They lied about the tariffs. They lied about Epstein. They lied about, fuck, how many of the different trade deals have they lied about? How they lied about how they arrived at the, and this is mathematically provable, they lied about how they arrived at the formula for the tariffs. They lied about that they were going to end the war in Russia and Ukraine. They lied that they were going to end the war in Israel and Gaza, because that expanded, and then we ended up bombing Iran. They've not. I agree. Trump is fine with a pedo ring running. So I'm bring inflation down. It's up. Now, I'm sorry. The level one criticisms of the Democrats, I don't accept until a full-throated, like, I won't accept. I'm sorry. I'm not going to lie. It has gotten to a point that is so bad right now. There is almost no criticism of the Democratic Party writ large that I will accept. None of the broad narratives, because all of those criticisms are directly refuted when you look at what Trump is doing right now. There is no reason, if you care about any of the common talking points, unless you really do just hate trans people, and you really do just fucking hate brown people, and you really do just fucking hate immigrants, there is no reason to align with Trump. That is the only, unless you seriously think that trans people and immigrants are going to destroy the country, and that is your only fucking thing, he doesn't align with your principles or your policies whatsoever. Couldn't the Democratic Party release those documents too? Yeah, but that's the thing, King Trump for life. You weren't here at the beginning when I went over all of this, but I don't think that there's anything in the fucking documents, bro. I don't think that they have enough evidence to convict any individual person. But the Republicans and Donald Trump's MAGA base and his fucking people that he put into office, the people that he put into his administration, built their entire fucking political career off of this Epstein case. Kash Patel, Dan Bongino, these people built their entire fucking lives, their entire wealth, their entire personas around getting to the bottom of the Epstein files. And now they're in charge. And they're the dog that caught the bus. And they don't know what to do now, because they've looked at the Epstein files and they realize that there's nothing that they can release. Not brown people? Well, then there's no reason that you should vote for Trump, because he just increased our debt by $4 or $6 trillion. He increased spending and cut taxes. What happens when you increase your spending and you earn less money? You go into deeper debt. You are the reason why the country is going to go into debt, because they didn't plan like every other fucking president or Congress in the past. They have sat down, they're like, okay, well, if we do this, will it increase our interest rate to the point where we're not able to pay back the interest on our loans? If not, if it's going to do that, then we can't do this, right? Because there were actual smart people in our government before, but now they've gone through and they said, I don't give a fuck about any of the fucking data. We got to kick out all the fucking Browns. We got to kick out all the fucking Mexicans. We got to increase the ICE budget to 3 times more than the fucking budget of the fucking Marine Corps. All right. And we're going to cut taxes on the billionaires. We're going to give a $1 per day tax break to the lowest quintile of wealth. My quintile of wealth, my tax break is equal to about approximately $1 per day. And that expires when Trump leaves office. Congratulations. You've saved the working class. See, how many million people lost their health insurance so that President Pedophile could kick out more fucking Browns? How many people lost their fucking health insurance? How many children lost their fucking health insurance so that President Pedophile could go through and totally bury the Epstein case? How many fucking children lost their fucking health insurance because people said, hey, we are spending so much money on Ukraine and Israel. We should be spending that money here. And instead, we put ourselves into deeper fucking debt while throwing our own people off of fucking Medicaid. You people have no souls. You people have no gorm. You are gormless. You have no principles. You have no soul. It's unreal. And there's a million conversations to be had about what the tax rate should be, about who should be taxed what. Conservatives have made good tax plans in my lifetime. Didn't you say there was no evidence in the Epstein case? I said there was probably not enough evidence to indict or convict any individual person. There's probably evidence of individuals in there, but like if you can't secure a conviction, then you can't release those fucking files, right? Because you're harming the victims, you're harming the case, you're harming future possible investigations. There are 1,000,001 reasons I can see there are legitimate reasons to not release the Epstein files. Epstein killed himself. We can't get that conviction. They did secure the conviction of Ghislaine Maxwell. So, yeah, but yeah, exactly. So the problem isn't that I think that they're trying to hide something about the Epstein case. It's the fact that you should be fucking furious that they have tricked you for 10 years almost. That this is something that the Democrats have been hiding from you. That the deep state is hiding this and that Trump is going to reveal it. When there's nothing there. That's what I've thought the entire fucking time. And I've said this. You can probably find clips throughout any of my streams where I've said this at one point or another. I don't think that there's anything there. But they've made themselves look like fucking pedophiles. And that's on them. And it's on all of the voters who said that we just don't want there to be pedophile rings in the or we don't like the fact that the Democrats lie to us, even though like the lies are just things that they disagree with. Or a framing that they don't agree with. What happened to Republicans protecting children? Oh, they do protect children. They want to get rid of abortion so that there are more children to rape. Because, when there is less abortion, there's more children in the system. And when there's more, traumatized children in the system, it's way easier to find marks to groom. Pedocon theory doesn't fucking lie. Increase what? It's supply and demand, folks. They want to get rid of abortion so that there are more children because they are getting tired of raping the same ones over and over and over. Sorry. Anyways.
What I would say is,
when I repeat this, so
dropping...
I don't say...
With clips like what? What did I say? Sorry, I'm actually fucking speaking and not thinking at all. I only had to stop myself from saying one slur so far, so.
Retard. Well, it's not just don't say it wrong. It's understand my position.
I believe there is stuff there, but Trump and his group wants to blackmail people now. Then why are they making themselves look like pedophiles, King Trump? If there was stuff there to blackmail people, why weren't the Democrats blackmailing people with it? Why weren't the Democrats blackmailing Trump with it? The stuff that was just released in the Wall Street Journal, that is stuff that the government had access to. I think that the government has that drawing of the girl that Trump made with a weird type, little dialogue between him and Epstein in it that Trump made. I'm pretty sure the government is in possession of that. Why didn't the Democrats? Because the Democrats aren't what you guys think they are. The perception, the Soviet fucking mind raping that you guys have the brain of the raped. You guys. Okay, what did I say? Pedocon theory doesn't fucking lie. Increase what? It's supply and demand, folks.
Oh, I guess that is.
They want to get rid of.
Yeah, it wasn't real. Sorry. Okay.
That's what I'm asking you to do.
You say political effectiveness. This joke itself was offensive. What about it was not politically?
Yeah, I disavow.
If Ivanka weren't my daughter, perhaps I'd be dating her. You know?
And that's including, oh, I had that on my laptop. That fucking article where he was saying, like, when she was 13, talking about her voluptuous body. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Oh, it's so weird. Stop. You know what? What's the favorite thing you have in common with your father?
Oh, wait, these are multiple clips? I thought that he only had one clip like that.
Either real estate or golf.
Donald, with your daughter?
Well, I was going to say sex, but I can't relate that.
That was so fucking gross. It dehydrated me. I'm going to grab a sip of water. 1 second. Give me 1 second. I also realized that it's like a full 10 degrees hotter in this room for some reason. Oh shit! Wait, you say here for the chill sesh? What's the name of this stream? Did I name this stream chill sesh? That's funny. Okay, 1 second. I gotta fix the temperature in here. 1 second. All right. Fuck me. If you can, fuck, where'd I put my fucking headphones, dude? Am I losing my fucking mind, dude? Fuck. What the hell? All right. Look at the clip I sent too. Listen, if you guys, whoa, send me clips as MP4s, and I will post. Twitter. Meanwhile, the Republicans are going, I'm about to steal the house. Like, that's what the Republicans do. And meanwhile, we're sitting here saying, should Gavin Newsom really be saying that we're going to redistrict some of California because Texas is going to do that? Yes! Of course, that's what we should be doing. God. Jesus Christ. Fucking goddamn. What the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah. Classic. If you guys send me MP4s, I'll post them on Twitter. Listen, something I need to do is I need to rebuild the fucking community. I've pushed a lot of people away with my doomerism, and I've been really not entertaining, but I want to rebuild the community. All right, join the Discord, type in there sometimes. All right, the more people that type in there, the more likely I'm to type in there. All right, I want my Discord. Okay, I want my Discord to be a place where like I can talk about normal shit sometimes. All right, that's all I want, and I want you guys to talk about y'all's normal shit sometimes. Okay, we've calmed down a little bit, right? Wait, did I click on this one too? Whoa, whoa. Yeah, I did. Okay. We've clicked all the links. No one's going to ask me to click on any more.
If Ivanka were...
Oh yeah, got rid of that. Jesus. Like talking about grok and anime. I'm sorry to use AI, but
effective, and then I will use that language every time I reference it. I'm not trying to strawman you. I'm literally just trying to repeat what you said. Sorry.
I'll tell you, talking about prepubescent kids jerking off, that's probably the least politically effective aspect of the joke.
Well, wouldn't it be schlicking in this case because they're mostly girls?
Jesus
so, to be
Christ.
Clear,
what the fuck? How did that fucking happen? Embrace the edge. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't listen. My streaming career is not going to pick up anytime soon. Okay, like I'm not looking to be a famous streamer. I want to have online friends and shit. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, I don't have 2 lives on YouTube right now, right? Okay, we're good. There are very few people who can get away with making pedo jokes. Destiny isn't one of those people. That's something, listen, I had an issue with some new friends that we have here since we moved to DC, and their line for what is a acceptable edgy joke and what isn't is beyond me. I don't understand it, because they'll make pedo jokes and anime lolicon jokes and shit like that, but God damn it, if you say a retard, they will call you out in the middle of a chill hangout, and they will make it weird. Like I don't get where anyone makes the line at where they draw, because I don't make pedo jokes. I think I'm funny. I know I'm funny.
I think Blue Rose openly, actually, David Shore talked to me about this, and I asked him why he didn't include like wokeness as a reason why people voted. And he was like, well, our list of 40 things was just kind of arbitrary fundamentally. And he agreed probably it actually should have been included. It would have been interested to know. So I don't have this data to give you, or people like, well, man, Destiny was really mean this one day to me, so that's why I voted for Trump, right? Mm-hmm. What I do have is psychological theory, right, about how people work. And what we're talking about here when we're talking about changing minds is we're talking about changing fundamentals or deep things to people's worldviews. And these are really, really hard things to change.
No. What the fuck? No, we're not. No, we're not appealing to MAGA. We're not appealing to the conspiracy theorists. We're not appealing to people who need their entire worldview shifted in order to vote for the Democrats. We're appealing to the people who voted for him because inflation was too high. Because we're not going to get the people. We're not. I don't know how to explain. Maybe it's the cucked, retarded fucking Canadian mind, because Dev is like this too. Actually, you know what? Dev might not be like this. I'd have to ask him. But like, what the fuck is it with people thinking that we're going to get MAGA to vote for the Democrats? That we have to appeal to anyone who is a hardcore MAGA person? Anyone who has to have their fundamental fucking worldview shifted to vote for the Democrats is not someone that we need to be worried about appealing to. This line of thinking would still have gay marriage illegal? True. This is fucking stupid. It's fucking retarded. I waffle between this in my heart of hearts. But like, there's some people that just like don't need to fucking vote. Their opinion does not. There are some people that I think should be disenfranchised. And I don't think that I would ever do anything for that, but I think that they should be, you know, because there are some people that do just hold us back. There are some people that just allow for horrible shit to continue to happen or to regress to horrible shit. And right now, the grievance politics of the Rust Belt, the grievance politics, the down bad, sad boy, I'm useless, I can't get anything, I can't do anything, everyone is bad to me from the conservatives right now. Wait, hold on. King Trump for life. No. Your point would stand, and I would agree with you if it was achieved through policy. It wasn't achieved through policy. Gay marriage came from the Supreme Court, motherfucker. The states had to be forced. Republicans had to be forced constitutionally to allow for that to happen. Now, when it comes to the gay, LGBT movement, like the, rainbow flag up through probably 2012, maybe, like, I understand what you're saying there, but what you're mixing up two concepts here. The policy was being held back by backwards ass people, a minority of people, but a minority of people with a outsized amount of influence. It was only after it was forced and everyone saw that, marriage didn't fucking go away and, they didn't allow for the marriage of goats and dogs and shit. All the fucking horrible, dehumanizing fucking straw mans that conservatives said about gay marriage didn't happen. Slowly but surely, less people cared about fucking gay marriage. But it wasn't until, and that's the same thing that happened with the civil rights movement, mind you, motherfucker. It was an unpopular bill to desegregate everything. Lyndon Johnson bullied the fuck out of everyone in Congress and in the Senate until he got it fucking through, but people were not happy about it. But once they were forced to interact with black people on a daily basis as equals, people realized that they weren't actually low IQ, horrible, I can't say that one. But, they realized that, black people aren't actually just criminals that want to rape me. Black people are actually human beings that I can be coworkers with and, get a beer with and, have a decent, coexistence with. It's almost as if they're just human beings with more melanin in their skin. I believe enough people liked gay marriage enough that politicians had to accept it. No, because I was alive for that. I was in high school for it. I was in that conversation at the time, and the conservatives that I was around, and I was in Texas, mind you. All right, so I was around a lot of fucking conservatives. The conservatives there, they had they can have their civil unions, okay? But don't touch my fucking marriage, okay? I don't want to see the gay people, but I don't think that they should be executed type beat, all right? I would argue with my high school girlfriend's mom. Well, I wouldn't argue. I would ask her Socratic method style questions because I was too much of a beta bitch to argue with someone, let alone my girlfriend's mom, mind you. But I had these conversations, arguments, discussions with conservatives at that time. They did not like gay people. They did not like the idea of gay people getting married. They did not like the idea of there being civil rights protections for gay people. It had to be forced on them. And I don't think that we should force everything on people just because. I think that I don't see any notifications on any of my 3 monitors. That's the second time that's happened this stream. I'd like to know what's yelling at me. Did y'all see any notifications that I just missed? Because I don't want the computer to restart in the middle of the stream. I believe it was 75% supported before Obama said he was in favor. Wait, before Obama... I think I understand what you're saying. I don't know the stats off the top of my head, but if you want to fucking tell me that it was a popular, overwhelmingly, that the Republicans were in favor, that they, I'm sorry, you're wrong. You're wrong. The Republicans were dragged, kicking and streaming into the 21st century where we weren't accepting gay bashing anymore. Acceptance, but not allowing for civil rights protections. Arguing vociferously, a vocab word that we heard earlier in stream, arguing vociferously against any kind of civil rights protections for gays. %40 didn't want gay marriage. You're saying that's an insignificant number. It's like people's opinions on trans people right now. I'm fine with trans people. I just don't want to fucking see them or let them go into bathrooms or have protections from being fired in their job for being trans or yada, yada, yada. It's like they want to not seem hateful, but then they also don't want there to be any way, shape, or form of any kind of legal protections against discrimination against these groups or any kind of, protections from hateful fucking shit. And then they want us to believe that they're not hateful as a group. You know what I will say, based off of the couple of times that King Trump has been in chat, I talk with a broad brush. This guy does not seem like a hateful piece of shit. He actually seems like a reasonable, normal fucking person. So I don't want it to come off like I'm directly attacking you, all right? Because you do seem relatively reasonable. I'm going to yell at you sometimes because your name is King Trump and you say shit that I disagree with. And I'm triggered perpetually. But, as a class, Republicans are not chill with gay people. They're not chill with trans people. They're not chill with immigrants. And I'm tired of having to make all these fucking little carve-outs, right? Like all these little carve-outs for individual conservatives, or like some conservatives don't believe that, or this one or that. It's like, man, holy shit, right now they're raping my fucking country actively right now. They have very possibly ruined my career dreams. They have possibly ruined my girlfriend's career dreams. 1 second. Speaking of my girlfriend, she's calling me right now. 1 second. Oh, I picked up my camera so that I could stand up and like do some cleaning around here, but honestly, I don't think it's gonna happen. I set a move streak yesterday. How much more do I got to do? Oh, I'll do that later. Fuck that. Yeah. Anyways. My number may be a bit off. Yeah, I'm also like, I don't have like a number at all. Like I'm going off of my memory from when I was in fucking high school, right? But do they hate gay people, or are they prudish and want what they perceive as normal behavior? I think that some people, I think it's too difficult in a normal conversation to be able to fucking tell. Because their responses are going to be the same, right? So, like, in that regard, like, it kind of sucks for the people that are just prudish, but, like, fuck, dude, maybe don't have as part of your alignment, you know, people in your movement that are just hateful, fucking evil people. And it's kind of like when people used to ascribe to me the, like, defund the police thing. Here, I am just going to move the camera back down. Fuck this. But what was I responding to? Shit. Oh, but like, yeah, like when I was a lefty and people would accuse me of like the defund the police bullshit, like it would be irritating, but also I totally fucking understood it, because it's not, I'm part of a movement that was permissive. We were permissive of that shit. So we get to deal with the repercussions. But you guys want to act like there's no repercussions to having friends or having family or allowing people to coalition with you that are horrible fucking people. You know? It's like you would never want to hang around someone who hangs around a bunch of fucking meth heads, right? Because that's a bad idea. You would get associated with them. You wouldn't want to associate with someone like Jeffrey Epstein, because then, you know, after, like, if he ever gets caught being a pedophile, then everyone might look at you sideways because you were hanging out with the pedophile, right? Like, I understand guilt by association, but for some reason, only the Democrats get to deal with guilt by association. But if I point out the fact that there is a large segment of the Republican Party that's fucking incredibly fucking racist towards immigrants, like right now, they have made that a cornerstone of the fucking party to hate immigrants, not want the less immigration. It is the popular opinion to fucking despise immigration. They do not like immigrants. They have made it a cornerstone to hate so many people, but then they also don't want people to look at them as hateful fucking people. They get so offended, and I can't imagine cucking myself and saying, you know what, I am being too mean to the people that are building Alligator, Alcatraz, you know, arresting random fucking non-violent people who haven't committed any crimes except for making mistakes on their fucking visas, by and large. Is hitting them to fucking Alligator, Alcatraz, and then to fucking South Sudan. If people don't want to hang around me because of that, so be it. Dude, well, you understand why, right? If you hung out with a pedophile and people started to look at you sideways, or if you hung out with a bunch of fucking heroin addicts and people thought that maybe that was affecting your personality or the way that you behaved, or they started associating you with their behavior, right? Like, you are who you hang out with. This is like something that our parents have told us forever. And that applies in your regular life just as it matters in your professional life, just as it matters in your political life. If you hang out with bad people, people are going to assume that you are a bad person too. I would never hang out with a pedophile. Okay, listen, don't disagree with me and then say that you understand what I'm saying. I'm going to sit here, I'm going to autistically continue to explain it until you understand it. Or I get too frustrated. Because I work in the HHS. No, but you guys know what I mean. Wait. Prisoner swap frees Americans in Venezuela for migrants held in El Salvador. Americans and U.S. residents who had been seized by the Venezuelan authorities and held as bargaining chips were released in exchange for more than 200 Venezuelan migrants whom the Trump administration sent to a prison in El Salvador. What was all that hubbub? What was all that cope from conservatives that said that they literally couldn't get Kilmar Abrego Garcia back because they couldn't kidnap him from that country and bring him to the United States, but they can negotiate the release of criminals from Venezuela to get sent back to Venezuela in exchange for Americans to be sent to America? You couldn't get the guy that had a protective order to never be sent to El Salvador to get shipped back to America, but you can get 200 Venezuelans shipped back to Venezuela in exchange for Americans? So it's almost like you fucking lied, but your people will still continue to vote for you. This is why I hate conservatives, because they will see headlines like that and not see the contradiction and the shit that their guy was telling them last month. Last fucking month. I just generally don't care about the opinions of others. I mean, I somewhat care, but not enough to change who I am. I think that there's people will make statements like that, but I don't know how far they'll go with it, because that is something that everyone should believe, right? Like, I don't care about the opinions of others unless it's going to like negatively affect, you know, like I don't care if someone on the street who was being shitty, I say something to them and they're like pissed off and they yell at me, right? I don't get mad about that. But if I have to like an interpersonal fucking conflict with my boss, or if I hear someone say something stupid at work, I'm not going to immediately just like, because I don't care about the opinions of others, I'm not going to just immediately say, hey, you're fucking wrong, right? Anyways.
Change.
We're never going to, I don't think we're even going to get to the point where, actually, hold on, we're in the 37 minute. I think this is the minute where I get mentioned. So we are going to get through this. We're going to listen for a second. Okay, guys?
Well, man, Destiny was really mean this one day to me, so that's why I voted for Trump, right? What I do have is psychological theory, right, about how people work. And what we're talking about here when we're talking about changing minds is we're talking about changing fundamentals or deep things to people's worldviews.
And again, just to circle back to the 30 minutes ago that we watched that section of this clip, no, we don't need to. We absolutely never, ever, 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 ever have to appeal to the MAGA base. The MAGA base will never, ever, 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 ever vote for a Democrat, ever. They'll never do it. So why the fuck would we ever waste money, time, energy, man hours, any amount of resources, physical or, non-tangible resources to bring over people that just fucking hate Democrats? Those people will never vote for the Democrats. We do not need to change anyone's priors. We do not change anyone's worldview, because if they are that far down into the Trump train, they are lost.
And these are really, really hard things to change, as anyone in psychology can tell you. And what I'm saying is that while
And then she used that example that she used against me when we're talking about social pressure and stigma from being a racist in public. And then she wants to use the psychological study saying that fat people can't be bullied out of being fat. I'm sorry. Do they just forcibly, in every Asian fucking country, do they just forcibly liposuction all of the fat out of anyone that gets above like I don't know anything about BMI, gets to within 5 percentage points of being overweight? Is that what they do? No, it is extremely socially stigmatizing to be fat. They have their stores for our size of clothes for women. Their stores are called like Moo Moo Cowgirls, Big Girls Plus, Fat. If you wear like a medium as a woman, you want to tell me social pressure doesn't keep people thin? It doesn't work on an individual basis to bully someone into a different worldview or behavior or anything. But societally, yeah, you can be bullied. You can be socially pressured into a great many different actions or inactions. I agree with that. MAGA will never vote for Democrats. You need to get the guys who voted for Trump for other reasons. Yeah, and anyone and I'm not even fully got my undergrad in political science, all right? I'm a fucking retard that spent 12 years going after his undergraduate degree because he changed his degree 7 times. I'm a fucking retard, okay? I'm not smart. I probably have lead poisoning from all the vaping I did from the past, 3 years, okay? I'm not a smart fucking person. I know this. I'm not so fucking retarded that I would look at some fucking drooling fucking meth mouth fucking dumbass fentanyl user in the South who thinks that Epstein was like going around and blackmailing every single politician up until the year 2023 when he was mysteriously, going around, his ghost was going around and tricking everyone into fucking children. Like, I'm sorry, I don't need to talk to that guy. I don't need to talk to that guy. Cletus can die a death of despair to fentanyl, and it won't make my life any different. I don't need to convince him. He was never going to vote for my guy. Vaping steel is probably safe. I don't fucking know. I heard that there's like lead and nickel poisoning and shit like that. But the problem for me was that I'm a little bit worried about it because fuck. I think that honestly, and not to make people worried about me, but like I've been having like severe short-term memory issues, and it's more likely than not to do with the depression, but I'm attributing it to the nickel poisoning because I think that's funnier. So
jokes can be useful because it code switches to young people.
Well, hold on. Asian countries have an unhealthy way of dealing with body image. You could say it's unhealthy. You could say it's unhealthy, but it's not impossible. Drugs are bad. Listen, this was nicotine, okay? I got addicted to fucking what do you call them? The Juuls, because I was blowing clouds as a joke because Vape Nate was a big meme, and I accidentally got myself addicted to nicotine for 3 years. Fuck.
That you're chill, that you don't give a fuck about the PC shit, and you can make a joke and roll with it. The problem is that when you're smug, condescending, and nasty all the time, what it does is it doesn't code switch to anyone. Typically, people don't like condescension at all.
DM that to me because I will not remember. Limited evidence, but it might help with cognitive function. Again, I literally think that I've just been like, I'm pretty animated on stream, but like I've been probably the like lowest I've ever been in my entire life. So like I legitimately think that the depression's getting to me in that like I've been having like night terrors and difficulty eating and shit like that. So it's more likely that I'll be fine. Like I say it so that I know that there are people out there that know, but I also don't want people to worry about it, you know? Because the reason I'm probably way more aggressive and angry than normal is because I'm depressed. I do know that, you know? So just say it. I put it out there as a bit of understanding. You know, because I've been saying even by my standards, some pretty fucking crazy shit on stream. Okay, I've been very fucking aggressive for a very long time, and it's perfectly coinciding with the depression. So, like I see myself say shit. I'm like, God damn, what the fuck is that?
In fact, that's why I think on your
you can be as much of a dick as you want, dude.
People were more mad at you than Sondsol, who was saying put Republicans.
Oh, there I am. Wait, what the fuck did I say? Bitch? Sorry. I've been told that when I say bitch, it sounds more misogynistic than I intend for it to come off as. Again, I want to preface whatever she says here. This is what I said. Did I lose the... Hold on, we can just look up Alligator. And we can find that clip. Okay, this was what my statement was, I think. Well, hold on. Okay, that's not me. All right, right here. Let's see what I said.
Take your eye off the ball. Like you must rip MAGA out of your country.
We have so much more power now. If the Democrats get into the presidency, there is so much power that they have at their disposal right now. I wholeheartedly agree.
I hate
now
that.
You can fuck you, Wick. You cucked loser bitch. Love you, Wick. You cucked loser bitch. Oh no, we're going to unilaterally disarm. Meanwhile, let's look at the effects of democratic unilateral disarmament. Okay, let's look at the effects of that, because right now they're about to redistrict 5 Democratic seats away from the Democrats in Texas and give them to the Republicans. Why are they able to do that? Because the last time the Democrats took the state legislature in Texas, they cucked themselves. And they made it more fair for the Republicans. And then the Republicans took power and they made it impossible for a Democrat to win office in their state legislature. And then they change the rules on redistricting so that they can do it on a whim. Compare that to California, whose state legislature has graciously allowed the Republicans 6 seats when they don't have to. It could be a 50-seat straight California, straight Democrat ticket. They could do it. It wouldn't be illegal. But they've written into their law that they have to go through multiple processes over several years in order to consider the fact and give it to this committee here to make sure that we're being fair. The unilateral disarmament. And it's the same thing in Pennsylvania. Have you ever seen Pennsylvania congressional districts? Oh, wait, hold on. Did this change recently? What state was I thinking of? Where they had the most retarded fucking... Is it Ohio? No, it's not Ohio. One of these states has just like diagonal stripes across it because their Democratic legislature decided to give an equal amount of land mass per district. And then they didn't want it to be gerrymandered based off of location and like what groups of people might have the same interests, like, you know, every other fucking state. They said, you know, we're just going to go diagonals, split it across the entire fucking state. There is no gerrymandering here, and we're also going to make it impossible to redistrict easily. So now the Republicans, who have no morals, no checks and balances on anything, can go into their state legislatures and they can unilaterally just change it so that they get more votes in the upcoming election because they're going to get raped at the ballot box and they know it. So they're trying to mitigate that by gaming the system. And everybody knows that if the Democrats did something similar, it would be civil war. But for some reason, Wick is saying, oh, I hate the fact that we're going to use the exact same levers of power that the Republicans used. I had no idea it was a thing to that extreme of a degree. The Republican Party has been building this takeover of our government for decades. They just didn't know it. The Democrats, did you guys know that Arkansas used to always have a Democratic legislature? But then they made it more fair and the Republicans took over and then they made it impossible for a Democrat to ever win again? That's what happens when the Republicans get in power. That is what happens when Republicans get in power. And when Democrats get in power, we are so concerned about everyone being fair and everyone being nice and everyone being, don't take too much. We have to listen to the people in the rural city. Fuck them. Fuck them. I don't like the Democrats that will ever say that we're not going to unilaterally, redistrict our shit in response to the Republicans. If there's not a Democrat that wants to do that immediately, if you have qualms about doing that, get a rope. And if you don't have the fucking courage to do that and die with honor, then leave the Democratic Party. Go vote with the Republicans because you obviously they don't want to win. Obviously, they don't want to win. Don't go to the Republicans. Go to the Green Party. Fuck you. Fuck you. You don't want to win. You don't want to win. If you don't want to use the same legal processes as the enemy who is taking legal processes away from you to have power. It's suicidal. It's bitch made. It is dying with false honor. because you don't accomplish anything with that death.
So much power
Anyways,
that they have at their
So, sorry, we're going to listen to what I said, okay? And then we're going to listen to what Erudite's summary of what I said was. And we'll see if it's similar. Y'all ready for this? I'm ready for this.
Like you must rip MAGA out of your country.
We
root
have
and
so
stem.
much more power now. If the Democrats get into the presidency, there is so much power that they have at their disposal right now. I wholeheartedly
hate
agree.
this. I hate
now
that.
You can say that you hate this, but I think that the Democrats in 28 should run on a platform of cutting the executive's power in good faith. But first, we should pack the fucking court because this shit's fucking crazy. We should absolutely
God, this guy's so based.
Annihilate all of MAGA's possibility of ever gaining power ever again. We should throw all the people who are involved in all of the money, money fucking grubbing weird bullshit that they're doing with the taxes, buying off and selling at certain points. All the people involved in ICE, straight to Alligator Alcatraz. After we put them there and
Christ. This is what
then we can.
I'm sorry. It's still it fills me with white hot rage that these fucking people. And I love the people on this panel. All right. I don't have anything against anyone on this panel specifically. All right. I like Stardust. I like Wick. I like Soypill. I like Dev. I barely know Tally, so sorry, but like, why is it that the existence of Alligator Alcatraz is less offensive than saying the people that built the concentration camp can spend some time in the concentration camp once we're in charge? Almost every politician does inside trading. Well, you know what? You'd have to prove that. You know what? There have been people that have tried to prove that. They haven't been able to prove it. There have been people who have been caught and then they have been prosecuted for it. So I think that generally speaking, if you do insider trading and you get caught, then you're going to go to jail. If you're corrupt and you get caught, you're going to go to jail. Just look at I said Bob Menendez, taking gold bars from Egypt. Corruption. Right there, that accepting bribes, that's corruption. You get to go to jail. If you do insider trading, you get to go to jail. And you know what? Anyone could call for an investigation. Anyways.
We can pass a couple of constitutional amendments.
Concentration camps are bad unless we use them on Republicans. That's more left.
Actually, no. Concentration camps were bad until they were made part of the conversation. And now, if you're going to throw our people in concentration camps, your people are going in concentration camps.
let's read some.
Okay, just to be clear, I'm not that left.
Why? What is this? What is this soy? Why is everyone freaking out about this? I'm sorry. I am a fucking center-left fucking Democrat, okay? I am not a leftist. I am not a fucking extremist. And for some reason, saying that the people that built concentration camps should be the ones sent into them is fucking egregious? Can someone explain it to me? Like, actually, I might be out of touch because every single person on this panel is like, whoa, what the fuck? The fucking leftist soy pill is like, whoa, what the fuck? Explain to me. Right now. Someone make it make sense to me. Why every single person on this panel is anti-Trump, anti-MAGA. They think that what is going on is fucking disgusting. But for me to say that we can just repurpose the fucking prison that they think is so fucking acceptable for migrants, that the people that built that and thought that it was acceptable can go into it themselves. The rhetoric of concentration camp? Oh, okay, so it's not a concentration camp. I agree with the Republicans. It's not a concentration camp. Send these motherfuckers to Alligator Alcatraz yesterday. You think I want to throw them in there because I think it's a concentration camp? Because I want that imagery? No, it's because they built it. It's because they think it's acceptable to throw human beings into fucking chain link fences, open air fucking tents with flies buzzing all around them, not enough sanitary equipment. People don't think it's a World War II camp? Oh, okay, then we can send, when we find out all the people, because we can see, it's not even a question that people are doing insider trading, it's just, who is it, right? Well, when we do those investigations, when the Democrats get in charge, when we do all of the fucking congressional investigations, all the Senate investigations, when we start investigating all of the people in Trump's camp, and we find the mathematical proof that they did insider trading based off of Trump's back and forth tariff deals, because they would be the only ones in the know 3 minutes before he makes it a fucking truth out. All right? For some reason, I think that those people should be the ones that should go into Alligator Alcatraz, because those are the people who are currently arguing so vociferously for its use. It's obviously an acceptable place to put human beings. So why, pray tell, is it so unacceptable for me to say, why is it so unbelievable for me to say, amongst other liberals at least, that the people who built the disgusting fucking prison, that think that other people should be sent there and that it is acceptable fucking conditions for human beings to be in, should be sent there when they are found liable for their fucking financial crimes? Tell me why I'm in the wrong. I just want to know. I want to know. Because I think that I'm out of touch. I do. I think that I'm in a lefty, or not a lefty echo chamber. I'm a liberal echo chamber. Because the second I look at Republicans talking about anything, like it's them being fucking evil, like pure fucking evil. And I would like to maintain some illusion that there are good conservatives out there. So I'm in a lefty echo chamber. Tell me, why is it bad to say that the people who are building what I would consider verging on a fucking concentration camp, we'll see what the conditions are in 6 months to a year. Why am I bad for that, man? It doesn't make sense.
Let's read some super chat.
I'm a liberal, okay, brother?
I'm just saying. This is what
Here, just real quick. There's somewhere.
It's all team sports. When I do it, ignore it because it helps the other side. See, but like I've only at this point, this is the first time I've ever been on team sports, because fuck. If you're not on the MAGA team, you're getting raped right now. So I'm on everyone's team but MAGA. They're doing horrible, fucking immoral, disgusting shit. And I'm on the team against that. I want to fight about policy. I want to join arm in arm with people right now who are conservative that don't like Trump. I want that, but I don't see them. They don't make themselves known. And I think that if more of them made themselves known, that their friends wouldn't ostracize them. I think that they might join in. You should talk to Jebtan. I have occasionally, but like, I don't think I can have a conversation with someone like Jebtan because I'm not prepared for that conversation. I'm going to get unhinged. I actually liked Trump till this Epstein stuff. Do you feel that legitimate question, do you feel like this is just like another one of the lies that you didn't expect them to lie about? Or did you not think that they were lying before, but now they are? Or because again, My hatred isn't towards Trump specifically. He's like the leader of the movement, right? But I don't like see Trump and get viscerally angry. I get viscerally angry when I see people like Stephen Miller, an evil fucking person. I get angry when I see people like Kristi Noem, who is so enamored with the spotlight that she will sit there and do the most depraved fucking costume changes in order to stay in the spotlight. Trump was more a brick in the window to the elites. That's interesting. Anyways, so we've heard my take now, right? I said that... Oh, shit. Fuck! I can't get through this segment because I keep on knocking shit over. Now there's water next to my computer. God fucking damn it. Okay. So that was my take. Essentially, my take was that I think that the Democrats should use the levers of power that have just been introduced into the government, because if only one side uses the God powers, well, then they just become God. So I guess I'm in favor of, now that the rules have changed, playing by the new sets of rules, okay? And I said that we should play by the new sets of rules and codify the old sets of rules such that they can never be changed. I said that the people who are breaking the law by insider trading off of the financial rape of the entire country should be sent to Alligator Alcatraz, and then anyone involved in ICE who I would consider, like, I'm sorry, a fucking SS analog. Like, they are the United States SS. It is fucking crazy that I have to fucking take that lefty talking point now, but they just funded them 3 times more than the fucking Marine Corps so that they could put more people into camps so that they could send them off to third world countries. You can't tell me that all the fucking high school dropout white supremacist freaks that are desperate to get that fucking job that they're about to fucking start posting are not part of the SS. I'm fine with deportations. I'm fine with cracking down on immigration. This shit is evil, and if you think it's not evil, you have either convinced yourself that nothing is evil, or you've convinced yourself that it is a necessary evil to be a fucking Republican. So that was what my take was. Anyone involved in ICE, anyone that did provable financial crimes. I didn't say all Republicans, but let's hear what the summary of my statement was. Let's see.
Is we're talking about changing fundamentals or deep things to people's worldviews, and these are really, really hard things to change, as anyone in psychology can tell you. And what I'm saying is that while edgy jokes can be useful because it code switches to young people that you're chill.
What the fuck just happened? Do I have...
Is that while edgy jokes can be useful because it code switches to young people that you're chill, that you don't give a fuck about the PC shit, and you can make a joke and roll with it. The problem is that when you're smug, condescending, and nasty all the time, what it does is it doesn't code switch to anyone. Typically, people don't like condescension at all. In fact, that's why I think on your panel, people were more mad at you than Sondsol, who was saying put Republicans in gulags, which is way more extreme than anything you were saying. It's because you're being...
It's good to be, you know what? Fuck it. I'll be the fucking extremist. If that's what you fucking got from that, you retarded fucking carpetbagging Canadian bitch, I don't know what to fucking tell you. How the fuck did you get, let's throw Republicans in gulags? I'm sorry. That is insulting. Either she's fucking stupid, she didn't listen to a goddamn word that I said, or she is just mental mapped. She can't imagine criticizing conservatives. So she has decided that saying people who commit financial crimes and people who are part of secret police operations that are kidnapping American citizens and fucking send them to foreign fucking countries should go to jail. Sorry. I believe in justice. Give me 1 second. My girlfriend just got here. I'm going to go say hello. 1 second. Everyone in chat, start going crazy and entertain yourselves for like 3 minutes. All right. Just another day of Sondsol trying to do chores while he's streaming. I said hello to my girlfriend who just got home. Thank you very much. Okay. I finished my chores hours ago. Listen, it's our house is fairly clean. All right. It's just I don't want to have to do chores on my days I get home from work, and so do it while I'm streaming. This isn't my fucking job anymore. Okay. Also, she's condescending as fuck. What does she mean? She is condescending as fuck. She was condescending as fuck to me in that conversation when she made the fucking stupid point that we can't shame fat people out of being fat. When obviously I'm not talking about bullying individual Republicans into voting Democrat. How's the Yell Fest been? You know what? We actually haven't watched too much of this. I was actually doing more of the screaming than watching. So we've been watching this for probably an hour and a half, and we've gotten through 4 minutes.
Being smug the whole time.
So we finally got to the part where she named me.
That you're chill, that you don't give a fuck about the PC shit, and you can make a joke and roll with it. The problem is that when you're smug, condescending, and nasty all the time, what it does is it doesn't code switch to anyone. Typically, people don't like condescension at all. In fact, that's why I think on your panel, people were more mad at you than Sondsol, who was saying put Republicans in gulags, which is way more extreme than anything you were saying. It's because you're being smug the whole time. So it rubs people worse. And
it's like, again, I fucking hate this shit. I don't know if there's anything more to say. Well, I guess we'll watch for a couple more seconds, see if they say anything else, because I don't think that they do. But the fucking idea that I said that we should throw all Republicans, or we should just throw Republicans in gulags, it shows that she's not listening. She has an angle that she wants to argue, and she's going to come in and she's going to argue that. She's not going to listen to the actual words that you're saying. Because that's what she did when she was in the call with me. When she was in the call with me, she was just saying things. And they ended up being incorrect and stupid. They ended up being a bad example of what we're talking about. Breaking, Trump has officially sued the Wall Street Journal. Oh, base. We'll talk about that next after we're done with this. We're almost done here. But yeah, I guess we'll watch for a couple more seconds. I'll give my final thoughts.
In general, shaming people for deep intrinsic beliefs doesn't...
That's what a lot of people do, to be fair. She presents herself as a cut above. She presents herself as being on par with Destiny, as being, his business partner. I go around and I do tour dates with Destiny. I like to debate people. She has the open debates. All right. She presents herself as an intellectual fucking debater, a fucking academic. So she doesn't get the fucking excuse that I do when she does this as a fucking job. And I do it as a fucking hobby. She doesn't get that excuse. That's the excuse that people would give to conservative influencers because they get their talking points directly from the Trump administration. They get their little marching orders and then they march on out and they tweet exactly the exact same thing as their little buddies that got an email from, fucking whoever's, Stevens, whatever. She doesn't get to fucking hide behind, oh, well, this is what everyone else is saying.
Cause people to change. In fact, there's a dearth of data that there's a large amount of data that shows it causes people typically to become defensive and move more towards
individually. Nothing will ever be as bad as the shovel tweet. I'll say this. The firefighter stuff I didn't think was really all that bad. This stuff right here, this is pretty edgy humor, okay? It's pretty beyond anything that, because I probably made some jokes about the firefighter. Like, before I even saw Destiny making jokes about the firefighter, I was probably making some of those jokes too, okay? Because why would God save Trump and kill, like, why would God save the pedophile and kill the firefighter, But, oh, I want to watch that, Testy. We'll watch that next. Please. No sacred cows and all that. I'm not going to sit here and shit on Destiny for the joke. I think it's in extremely bad taste personally, right? But I recognize I've gotten more soy in the past year. So take that as you will. I personally didn't like that joke, but I don't know if there is a joke that a Democrat, a liberal, someone who in good faith actually doesn't, fucking want people to die and doesn't revel in the suffering of other human beings like the Republican Party does. I just can't be fucked to criticize them on their language. Oh, yeah, you won't be in the frame. Wait, hold on. They grabbed the whole chair? Oh, yeah, the chair's in frame.
No, I just need my shoesies.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
All right.
Love you. If someone can get me the link to at least the part where Rob crashed out, I just want that part.
The original position.
Okay, so my position is not we should be shaming people in mass to change their votes. So I mean,
After
if you
you're
want
done,
to
we're going to give
my position, we can do that too.
Yeah. Okay, counterpoints.
Yeah, also, who's talking about shaming people into voting Democrat? Hold on, hold on. Soy Pill was so much better than me right there. I fell for her framing of this hook, line, and sinker. We're not talking about shaming people. They should feel ashamed, mind you. Okay, these people should fucking feel ashamed. What more is there to say? Jesus Christ. But I'm not saying we should individually shame people or just say, oh, you guys, wag my finger. We need to have a positive fucking message. It's all I'm saying. We need to provide something. We need to show that we're willing to fight. so that people believe that we'll do something once we're in office. Because that's what people want. They want parties that act. And the Democrats haven't been a party of action. They've been a party of results, mind you, but their demeanor, the way that they do things, the way that they act, it's not dynamic, it's not exciting, it's not wherever we are now in American politics. That's where we were a long time ago. And the Republicans changed, and the Democrats haven't. It's time for us to change. I think, I don't know if there's much of anything else to say, except for, I honestly, I might reach out to Erudite, because this framing pisses me the fuck off. I'm a nobody streamer, okay? I'm a fucking nobody streamer. She came on to fight the nobody streamer. She used a horrible fucking example of individually shaming fat people doesn't change them from being fat. When I'm talking about, I don't think that we should criticize liberals for being a little bit too mean sometimes. So do it. Here's I'll open the kimono for you guys. All right. I have been so out of the fucking debate mindset and anything. I am not practiced in debate. I will probably look like a fucking retard because I'm not as fast on my fucking feet anymore with it. Debate is a practice thing, and I don't get to debate anymore. So, that's the only thing holding me back. I would have to feel pretty confident that I won't immediately look like a retard. But the thing with the flood thing, it was clearly a meta joke about how Republicans react to tragedies involving gay people, which I think is fine to make a meta joke about. The joke isn't the children dying. The joke is how horrible Republicans are. Maybe it's too complicated for the average person to see it, but that's more of an optics thing than a morality thing. I mean, yeah, I don't care, but I understand the joke. I don't think that we should be making those kinds of jokes about dead little girls, personally, because I'm a little soy now, all right? I know I'm a little soy. But I'm not into... you know what? I fucking jacked off with my microphone earlier this stream. Saying that we should... Maybe I just have a whack sense of morality. Or maybe I just have a inconsistent... I don't like the fucking joke, okay? I personally just didn't like the joke. Fuck you. Okay, but I agree with you. It's an optics thing and not a morality thing. And I don't even think it ought to be an optics thing. It's just because nobody fucking cares what Destiny says. I was 30 seconds behind. Oh, it's fine.
Yeah. So I don't want to be exclusively in political commentary for the next 20 years, okay? And I'm sorry, I'm going to go ahead and turn off my camera while I talk just because my toddler is refusing to leave the room. So anyways, the point being that
Gibbs doesn't have it published. I wonder why.
Probably covered this for fucking 12 hours over the past week, so there's so much to say. I'm going to try to limit this.
Jesus
I think
Christ. Actually, never mind. What the fuck? Tyler's fucking audio is dog shit. I don't like him in the first place, but I thought that he was smart enough to fucking put a noise gate or something. What was that? I'm just gonna see. Does Rob still stream to YouTube? Oh, why am I typing YouTube into YouTube? Rob Noir. You fucking live. Oh yeah, we got it right here. Oh, let me find out his VOD. Yeah, it's just that fucking...
The people so far that have talked have done a good job of showing why there is a...
bassy hum is just too much. Anyways, as a wrap up to this right here, Erudite fundamentally does not seem to understand the fucking point. she strawmanned the fuck out of what I said, implied that I was an extremist, and I take exception to that. And I normally, you know what? It's been a very long time since I've been irritated enough to reach out to someone for something that they've said about me on stream, but like it's actually so fucking cucked how condescending she was to me on the Wick panel while saying a stupid fucking point and then implying that I'm an extremist. I'm sorry. Fuck that. I am going to reach out because of that. I've just convinced myself.
I'm a white supremacist, okay? And I believe that all those N-words should be shipped back to Africa, and I hate them all.
Instead of ad-libbing the joke, yeah. I mean, again, hindsight's 2020. All right. Sorry for lack of an outro, Tron, but that's what you're getting. Okay. That's what you're getting. What else is going on today? I know that we're about to talk about the Rob stuff, but how is chat doing? You could literally just point. Yeah, I agree. Got it. All right, let's watch this.
Covered this for fucking.
But really quick, let's hear how is everyone in chat doing? Just don't do your outros like Xander Hall. What is his outro like? One final cough before dying of AIDS? What? One final cough, blood spatters his hands, and he is at the end of every video. I was off of work and then it's a weekend. Oh, dude, I was so lucky not to have work today. Jesus Christ.
In 12 hours over the past week, so there's so much to say. I'm going to try to limit this. I think that the people so far that have talked have done a good.
Who is this in the bottom? About to go have some Italians? Singular Italian, gotcha.
Good job of showing why there is a there.
Also, like, just so I don't know anything. I heard about this 3 minutes before we started watching it. Okay, I don't know what's going to be said here. I haven't been told about anything except for he crashes out. Rob is like the smartest conspiracy theorist I have ever encountered in my entire life. He has built his entire worldview around these things, and he's very smart. I do agree that he's very smart. I also think that he is a very, very good debater. I think that he mind fucked himself into being this retarded on politics. I think that he has. I think that he was so irritated by the left that he has allowed himself to become one of the raped, one of the mind raped, who have allowed their political lives to be subsumed by defending Trump. And they'll think that they're not, like, they'll make overtures like, I don't agree with everything that he says, or blah, blah. But it seems like their entire mythos of political advocacy is built around everything that has happened to Trump. Everything, and all of their actions and all of their arguments line up with that. But now, when he has shattered the illusion, this illusory reality that they have built up around him, he has shattered that for them. He has done something to them, and that is build up a reality and shatter it in front of their eyes. And so they have one of two options. They can either return to reality and start hating Trump, or they can think that he is now just part of the fucked upness, and he is part of the conspiracy. I reckon, because Rob is so hard fucking headed that he will never accept that he has ever been wrong or that he has been duped. He's probably just going to assume that all politicians are pedophiles, and hopefully he'll be so demoralized he stops talking about politics altogether. Like, that's all I can hope for. Because I used to think Rob was a good person. That's one of the reasons why I've been so fucking upset, because some of the conservatives that I thought were good people, at least behind the scenes, they were a little bit, you know, putting on a show of being angry on this, or, you know, being hardcore, you know, whatever. A little softer behind the scenes, a little bit more human behind the scenes. But then this administration happens and they just turn into the most disgusting fucking neo-Nazi adjacent fucking freaks. The kinds of people that would watch the Jews get marched out of their fucking houses by the fucking SS and say, well, you know, I didn't vote for that, but you know, they got to get rid of, they're attacking, you know, it's the Volk versus the international Jewry. He would be one of those people. And I think that he would probably want to be one of the people that was so mind-fucked by their bad decisions in who they supported that they will carry on thinking that they were right their entire life. That's how I think Rob will, he was born into this world a good person. He changed somewhere along the Trump, you know, political life cycle. And then once Trump dies and the Trump political life cycle ends, when the landscape changes, Rob will still be sitting there thinking the entire world is a conspiracy. China created Wuhan lab leak. The 2020 election was stolen. Every conspiracy except for, you know, Trump will release the Epstein files. That was the one thing he will admit that he was wrong on, because Trump is a pedophile too. Rob isn't a bad person. He's just retarded. This is something I said earlier. I'm just tired of making the distinction for these kinds of people. I'll make more caveats for people that aren't, you know, commentators and shit like that. But Rob acts like a bad person online. I used to, behind the scenes, Andrew Wilson did some stuff for some trans people, some selfless, good person shit for trans people behind the scenes that he would never want to come out. That made me change my opinion on him. These people used to be good people behind the scenes, but the way that they act in public, this is the way they want to project themselves out. Then I'm going to treat them the way that they want to be perceived. The way they are projecting themselves is how I will return. Andrew Wilson is hilarious. So it's all I need to know about him. I mean, like, I think that he's funny. I think that he's, at least there's more entertainment value to watching him than fucking Rob Noir. Rob Noir is a sad version of Andrew Wilson. A less charismatic, less funny, more conspiracy brained, and less ideologically, you know, strong Andrew Wilson. He's just I hate to say that the libertarian is more cucked than the authoritarian, you know, theocratic fascist, but Rob is just a cuckold version of Andrew Wilson. Because I don't think that Andrew Wilson is so fucking retarded as to think that. Actually, you know what? I think that Andrew Wilson would think that the Epstein files are real. You know, I'm certain that Rob thinks that the Epstein files are, you know, all the conspiracy around them are true. Well, Andrew Wilson, I'm not sure. He might just say shit because it's politically expedient. I think that he's way more, not Malthusian. What's the other guy? Machiavellian, than Rob. So, and we all kind of do, but Rob looks at documents to see how it feeds his arguments, not to be honest about it. Well, I think that we all do it to some extent, but it was people like Rob that made me feel good about going out of my echo chamber and reading stuff that didn't agree with me to make better arguments, you know? That's why I hate Rob more than and hate Andrew more than I hate like other commentators who are bigger, because it's definitely it's a one-way feeling. They probably don't think about me like this, but every time I see a conservative that talks about principles, I think about Andrew Wilson. I think about Rob Noir specifically, and how I took the things that they said that Democrats ought to do, that liberals, if they want to gain the respect of Republicans, if they want to, run a country in a moral way, blah, blah, blah. Like, I took what they said to heart, and they eschewed all of those fucking values. It feels very personal to me that these grown ass fucking men who were in their mid to late 30s or 40s when I started my political, okay, they were full ass grown ass, had their shit together adults when I was streaming below minimum wage as my fucking main job. Okay, when I was a retard and I didn't understand anything. All right. They are too old. They are too established in their lives to be this fucking retarded and then act condescending about it. Rob is a retard, and that's why he's a bad person, because he could have been a good person and a retard, but he chose to be a bad person and a retard. Andrew Wilson is a bad person because he knows he's a bad person, and he doesn't make any qualms about it. So I don't think Andrew Wilson would even deny that he's a bad person. I don't think he would find a single issue with what I've said about him this entire thing. Rob would probably be upset about everything that I said about him. Andrew Wilson would be like, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm a fucking theocratic fascist. Yeah, I fucking hate women, retard. Yeah, I want to say slurs occasionally and not get in trouble for it. Like, yeah. Anyways, let's watch Rob crash out, okay?
12 hours over the past week, so there's so much to say. I'm going to try to limit this. I think that
oh wait, hold on, I'll catch up with chat and then we'll go into it. By the way, Sourcing, how have you been doing? I've been trying to ask people that when they come in. I'm trying to build a rapport, okay? Rob gets into it with the two on the panel that still try to defend Trump on this. Oh no, who is it? Let me guess, it's Gibbs, and it's this fucking, I don't know who this fucking retard is, but it's got to be him, right? It's got to be those two. Because I don't think Fabian, he's like a libertarian, and he like, oh, I'm not a Trump supporter, I hate all. Walking on Sunshine? Based. Let's see here. Jebtan is also, oh, well, I should have just read the rest of your fucking comment. Jebtan is also against it, and Fabian is just libertarian more so. Everyone sucks, and Trump sucks for this. Yeah. Sadie at the bottom. Oh, I don't know who Sadie is. Gibbs. Oh, Gibbs isn't defending Trump? I don't care about this. Yes, you fucking do. You're terrified to confront it. Pussy. Jesus fucking Christ.
the people so far that have talked have done a good job of showing why there is.
Can I wait? Hold on. You know what? I'm going to wait. Like, hey Siri, set a reminder. No, set a timer for 3.5 minutes. I think if I set a timer and I ask this question in 3.5 minutes, it will seem less bad.
Is a there, particularly when it comes to connections to our U.S. intel agencies and powerful people, both in politics and outside of politics in the United States.
Sorry, I was still thinking about whether I should say it or not.
Particularly when it comes to connections to going to limit this. I think that the people so far that have talked have done a good job of showing why there is a there, particularly when it comes to connections to our U.S. intel agencies and
Gibbs runs a conservative COPE panel.
Powerful people, both in politics and outside of politics. In the
sorry, Testy, if you're a libertarian, you're just conservative and you don't want to admit that you're a Republican because Republicans are retarded. I don't know why you would ever want to change the label from retarded to pedophile and be a libertarian, but Fabian made that choice, so
the United States around the world. But let's skip that for a second. Forget about that portion of it. There's two things that I want to focus on here so I don't take up all the time. The first thing is this. Imagine that I voted for Ron Paul and he wins presidency. And the reason I voted for him was I wanted to audit the Fed. And Ron Paul said it every fucking day. Audit the Fed, audit the Fed, audit the Fed, right? And then Ron Paul wins and he gets in office and I'm in the press corps and I go, Mr. President, are you going to audit the Fed? And he's like, fuck you. Why are you still on about that stupid shit?
The Fed doesn't exist. Obama made it up.
Right. What Fed? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, I voted for Donald Trump for one reason, and that's because I believe there is such systemic corruption in our system through our institutions. You could think I'm a fucking crazy conspiracy theorist. You could think that I'm a blowhard, but that's my belief. And Donald Trump was the only person who had a chance to win.
Let me hear it one more time.
I believe there is such systemic corruption in our system through our institutions. You could think I'm a fucking crazy conspiracy.
But does he talk about any of the insider trading that is all but confirmed? We know that it's happened. We just don't know who it is because the Republicans are in charge and aren't willing to open up investigations. Who is concerned about the corruption, Rob? Is it your guy who's accepting the $400 million Qatari airplane? The Sky Palace? Is it the multi-billion-dollar deals that they made over in the Middle East while he was, you know, supposed to be doing American business? They were making business deals for the Trump business as well over in the Middle East for some fucking reason. That's not corruption to you, you fucking fake freak. You... My alarm hasn't gone off. Am I allowed to call people fat on Twitch? Is that against TOS? Just asking for, apparently? Okay, well, we'll be careful about that then. I set the timer because I didn't want it to seem like I was talking about anyone on the panel, of course.
Theorists, you could think that I'm a blowhard, but that's my belief. And Donald Trump was the only person who had a chance to win that seemed like he could potentially be an outsider to that and possibly do something.
So, like, again, the underlying desire for conservatives is to destroy the country. I want you guys to understand that. They want someone to come in and fundamentally rework the system. They don't like the Constitution because the Constitution is what our system is built off of. They don't like the Constitution. They don't like our system. They want authority over everything. They are liars. They don't have any principles. If they had any principles, they would have been mad at Trump for lying to them about any of the million other things. But they only cared about destroying the country. They only care about destroying what you grew up in. Every good memory that you have, they want to destroy and return us to a point in time that none of them were alive for. Fuck these people.
Even if I never thought it was because he was this overly moral person, I thought it was because he was someone that was outside of it, that wouldn't be bossed around, and was petty and narcissistic and would go after the enemies that came after him. I was let down in the first term. That's why my first choice for the Republican primary was not him. It was Vivek, who's probably a fucking liar, but nonetheless, at least he was saying things I wanted to hear. And then it was Ron DeSantis.
Oh my God, what a fucking admission. Can someone please, for the love of God, because I don't know how to do it. Please, the timestamp is at 2:03:50. Okay, 2:03:50. Listen to what this slimy, spineless piece of shit just fucking said.
Probably a fucking liar, but nonetheless, at least he was saying things I wanted to hear. And then it was Ron DeSantis.
He doesn't care if people lie to him because at least they're telling him what he wants to hear. That's literally all I need to hear from for this entire fucking panel. This should be played every single fucking time. I'm so serious. Someone please, because I am tech illiterate. I'm a fucking retard. I need help with this, okay? I want someone, please, for the love of God, get me this 30 seconds so that I can put it on a soundboard and give it to every single fucking liberal streamer that might ever interact with Rob Noir ever again, so that every single time it's their turn to speak on a panel with him, they can press a fucking soundboard button and hear him say one more time,
and Trump was a third. At least he was saying things I wanted. Primary was not him. It was Vivek, who's probably a fucking liar, but nonetheless, at least he was saying things I wanted to hear. And then it was Ron.
Every single fucking time Rob finishes speaking, some liberal should have a soundboard ready to go, showing that his first choice, he doesn't care if they lie to him. He doesn't care if they're a fucking liar, if they'll get anything done necessary. But he's saying things that make me feel good. And these fucking retards, these subhuman pieces of shit have any fucking... They have the fucking gall to judge me on how I arrive at my fucking positions? How I arrive at who I'm going to vote for? There is no provable lie that any person, that of any consequence, of any policy that they want to do, there is no lie that they have ever given that when shown to me, I would still vote for them. Actually, you know what? Given, I think that I would have said, I think I would have said that pre this Trump administration. I lied to you guys just now. There is a point where I'm broken for partisanship, and it was the fascist takeover of our government by Donald Trump and the fucking raping of everything that I hold near and dear in this country, whether it has to do with our fucking national forests or our position in the world or our fucking governmental system or our economic system or our relationships with countries. He has raped every single part of this country that was good. And you guys are trying to cheer it on as being I don't care. Okay. Fuck.
DeSantis and Trump was a third.
I can't imagine. These are the people that said that Democrats are fucking sheep that will believe any lie. But I guess Rob is just so much smarter. Rob is just so much better because he's not fooled by the lies, but at least they lie about things that are better. At least this Twinkie fucking no muscle mass fucking Indian fucking tech billionaire is telling me that he'll kick out enough immigrants that aren't like him. I guess is a good enough fucking pitch for Rob Noir. This scrawny fucking liar is telling me he'll kick out some immigrants. That's enough to sell Rob Noir, guys. Bravo. You principleless, I almost said fucking two things. I almost said the one thing that I know that we just established I can't say, and then I almost bailed into something even worse. Jesus Christ.
I had people.
How was I going to bail from fat into the F slur? We might need to chill. We might need to take a break, folks.
These are facts.
I dedicate this clip to Rob Noir. Let me see.
These are facts, and facts don't care about your feelings.
True. Oh. Hold on. I just need to take a breath, okay? I need to take a breath so I don't have another near miss like that. Whew. Do I have any water left? Oh, that's such a shame. I don't have any water left because I spilled it all under my fucking computer. I'm so sorry, guys. I can't get over that fucking statement. I cannot believe that there is a political commentator out there that is so fucking buck-broken by their inability to perceive reality correctly. He is so fucking buck-broken by his own conspiracy brain retard fucking past 10 years of his life dedicated to a pedophile. He has dedicated the past 10 years of his life to defending a pedophile, and he realizes that, and he's brain broken, and he just admitted that he doesn't care about anything. He just wants someone that says something that's so nice to him.
The Republican primary was not him. It was Vivek, who's probably a fucking liar, but nonetheless, at least he was saying things I wanted to hear. And then it was Ron DeSantis, and Trump was a.
I can't fucking get over it, guys. I'm fucking losing it. I'm gonna take a break for like 2 seconds. Okay. I admit I'm soy. There's no reason I should be losing it over this, but fuck that guy, dude. For all of the fucking introspection I did because I thought that he had an insight into the conservative mind, and I come to realize that he's just a fat fucking retard who thinks that I just want one guy to lie to me good enough and I'll vote for him. I don't care if he's a pedophile. I don't care if he's a fucking tech billionaire elite. Like, as long as he lies to be good enough. Oh my God, I can't get over it. Jesus Christ. Listen to the AI song, guys. I'm getting some fucking water. Play. Jesus.
If you liked that song, it's on Spotify and all other streaming platforms. Girly Girl Productions' EP Demure is out now. So what the hell are you doing here? Go stream it now.
Well, if this pauses, maybe I will. There we go. You should do introspection on why you believe Rob had anything valuable to say. I mean, like, fuck, hindsight's 2020. But like, listen, I was a young man who was very, very motivated to learn about politics. I thought Rob was someone who was very outside of the paradigm. I just thought that he represented a large section of the population that I was disconnected from because I don't interact with fucking retarded, fucking crazy conservatives on a daily basis like that. But he wasn't so fucking crazy out there that I thought he was out of touch with people. He seemed like a pretty fucking normal dude. And I think he is a pretty normal dude. It's just that pretty normal dudes shouldn't be listened to when it comes to what you should do with your principles, because most of these dudes listen to fucking Joe Rogan for news and information. So he was a smart person. He was confident, and he did give advice or whatever life lessons in terms of how a person ought to. There were a couple conversations we had that I thought were very good, and I got something out of it. But again, the reason why I'm so mind of the raped right now, why I'm so fucking especially depressed, despite, or like, even though I have a better job and, you know, whatever, is because, like, I genuinely thought that you've heard me say that. I don't need to fucking explain my soy fucking mental break from. I don't need to do that again. You guys know. But yeah, like, it is incredibly embarrassing for Rob to fucking have said that. We'll keep watching it. We'll keep watching it. This is the cope Rob is retweeting. The Wall Street Journal releases an alleged letter from Donald Trump to Jeffrey Epstein for Epstein's 50th birthday. Notice how they don't provide a photo of the letter so the signature can be analyzed. The writing doesn't sound like Trump at all. And why is this just coming out now? Whole thing screams fake. Okay, good for them. They can fucking say that. Elon Musk is the only response I can see. At Grok, is the letter most likely fake or true? Most likely fake. Oh, Grok. Whoa, really? Why do you think that? Or known handwriting. He uses Sharpie notes. Oh no, but the card was written, the image, the naked woman was drawn with a Sharpie. And it wasn't for a regular note, it was for a special occasion birthday card. I think people are actually getting dumber over the last few years, not just societally. I mean, individually. I blame scrolling social media and LLMs. I mean, I think that that's part of it. I worry that, like, fuck, dude. I don't know. I worry that I'm getting fucking stupider, or if, like, I don't know, or if I'm just like. I'm trying to decide whether I have like fucking nickel or lead poisoning from vaping too much, and that's my cope, or if I'm like actually depressed, I need to go and fucking bite the bullet and start paying for someone to talk to, like, because I'm having brain issues, like I'm having severe short-term memory issues, so I'm either like severely depressed, which is what the WebMDs and AIs are telling me, or I have nickel poisoning, which is what I choose to believe, that I made myself retarded, not that I'm so sad that I've become retarded. But I think people are getting dumber. And I think it's because there's no truth. There's no shared truth anymore. I don't have any unique perspective on this. I think a million people have talked about this. The fact that we have a very atomized society right now. We have a society that doesn't have, you know, the common culture to all kind of get around. We don't have, you know, not everyone is watching Seinfeld and waiting for that finale. Everyone isn't watching Game of Thrones together, right? And waiting for the next release of that. We don't have there's a word for it, the uniculture, or the whatever it is, like the primary culture, the shared culture that everybody has. But right now we have the dominant culture is the rule of subcultures, and every one of these subcultures is going to get different levels of factual information on the world around us with very little overlap between them, unfortunately. I'm waiting for the next episode of Resident Alien. I've never even heard of it. What the fuck is that? Does anybody know the term that I'm talking about though? It's like the uniculture, the omniculture, or something like that. It's the culture that everyone it's the shared culture that everyone deals with. 2021, 4 seasons. I've never heard of The Resident Alien. Oh, okay. Is this a comedy? Because he's goofy looking. It's not Zeitgeist is probably a good synonym for it, but there's a term that I've seen people using a lot more recently. And essentially it's like, in the past, everyone was watching Game of Thrones and everybody listened to approximately the same music. There was like the top 40s and everybody knew the top 40s and the artists in the top 40s. And everybody watched the same couple of TV shows. And there were a lot of TV shows that you could choose from, but everyone was watching, the same like 5 to 6 of them on average, and there was something shared between everyone. And I think that we're seeing the actual effects of what people were worried about with multiculturalism. I don't think that multiculturalism is an issue, because even in multiculturalism, you still have the one culture that you're all, like multiculturalism outside of the internet age. Everyone was still watching Seinfeld. Everyone was still engaging with the same, dominant culture, right? But they had subcultures and stuff. And so like we had something that unified us all. But right now we have, name a show that everybody's fucking watching. I can't. I can name shows that a lot of people are watching, but I can't name a show that like everyone has to fucking, like the last time that there was something similar was like Barbie and what the fuck is his name? Holy shit. I said Barbie. Oppenheimer. Like that was like the closest thing that we've had since I was in high school, which is crazy. I don't remember how we got into this topic. How did we get onto this topic? The social media and LLMs. Oh yeah, the fracturing of information that everyone gets. So like I like, for me, I know that I am right now in an echo chamber. I know that I am, because I was going to get myself banned off of every platform if I didn't block or remove people from my fucking view. I was going to say some shit. I was going to say some really fucked up shit. But so I know I'm in an echo chamber, but I think that the ease in which you can put yourself into an echo chamber, because I did choose to put myself into an echo chamber, but it was very, very fucking easy, right? Like previously I had intentionally followed a bunch of people that I fucking hated, that I hated their takes. I hated seeing their fucking tweets, but number one, I wanted content. Number two, I wanted to stay in the news, and it didn't bother me as much back then. But if it's so easy to remove yourself from information, I think that that's what most people do. And I think that nobody knows what's going on right now. There's a infinitesimal section of the population that knows what's going on. I say infinitesimal. It's probably like, realistically, it's probably like, I'd put it at the high end, 35 to 40% are reasonably understand the state of everything that's going on right now. And they might agree with what's going on right now or disagree. Most people, if they understand what's going on right now, probably disagree. But, they're probably... I think that I think that something really bad is going to have to happen. And I think that something really bad is going to have to happen and people are going to die or a lot of money is going to be lost or something. And then regulations will be put on social media and fundamentally change the face of the internet. I might be doomer, but until the internet gets under control, the political system isn't going to be under control. The information space is fucked. And it's because of the fracturing of all these people, you know. I don't think I'm saying, like, you guys aren't giving me much to go off of here, so I'm going to move on because I don't have anything unique to say there. Everybody knows that this is a problem. What the one thing that I don't get is why there actually is no fucking movement on it at all. Everybody recognizes that this is a fucking problem, but like literally nobody. I don't know if I can think of a single politician that has talked about putting restrictions on. I couldn't name them. I'm sure that there have been attempts at regulating social media such that, but like it's usually like partisan in nature, such that like, oh, we just think that they're censoring Republicans when they weren't, or oh, well, I think that they're allowing Nazis, and it's like, I think that Democrats need to be forced to interact with Republicans, and Republicans need to be forced to interact with black people. I'm sorry, not black people. Some of them think that black people are humans. Republicans should be forced to have like one meal a day with an immigrant. And they get a new immigrant every month. And then Democrats should be forced to have a meal with a Southerner. And they'll be both as uncomfortable. Arguably, tech CEOs are addressing the issue by forcing people back into the office. So I actually don't know. Was the vibe shift here in the fracturing of society post-COVID or because of COVID? Because I feel like it was before then that it was already starting, right? No, hell no. To which part? What did I say that was wrong? I ain't eating with no Southern. But like it's like, honestly, I don't think that I was about to say something I don't know if I agree with. I was about to say, like, I don't feel like the average Democrat has bloodlust for the average Republican, but I do feel like the average Republican has bloodlust for immigrants. So like maybe I shouldn't like try to both sides it, but I don't know if I would necessarily agree with that on either side. But I do think that there are probably more Republicans that have bloodlust for immigrants than there are Democrats that have a bloodlust for Republicans. Like, or I say Republicans, I say we're using Southerners, but like the point still stands. I think that like people like me, like I'm really fucking pissed. I have said that we should throw people into, into the fucking forest with a hatchet. I obviously don't fucking believe that in reality, right? And I think that where I'm at is more aligned with, I'm probably in line with probably 60 to 70% of Democrats or Democrat voters even. I'm really pissed, and I'll say some really fucking aggro shit But like at the end of the day, I don't fucking mean it. Right? But like this is the same problem that I have with like comparing Nazis and leftists, right? Like I can compare, I can say that like a Democrat shouldn't do that, but like the other side is always worse with it. Like the Republicans are worse with it because I don't think that an average Democrat would want active suffering like on the average Trump voter. They just want things to like kind of get better. But I do think that the average Republican would want negative things to happen to immigrants, even if it didn't bring us more prosperity. You know? And I keep on, and conservatives will be in chat and they say they don't feel like this, but like, if conservatives don't want to be seen that way, if the conservatives don't want to be seen as the people that I'm talking about, you know, they shouldn't talk like it. Here's a question for you guys. During that, and this is, no, I shouldn't ask this. Never mind. Was it obvious that, now I have to ask, well, it's nothing spicy or anything. Was it obvious in that little tirade that I just gave that I had the short-term memory issue 3 times? Was it, because I tried to make it not obvious. I try to make it not obvious when it happens on stream, but like, it's fucking weird. I just completely, like, my brain just like empties. It's like Thanos snap, and it just like slowly disintegrates into dust, and I'll try and find what I was talking about, and it'll just not be there anymore. And it has happened so often just in the past like 30 minutes that it is starting to worry me. So I might end the stream. I might be just getting so tired that I can't do it anymore. So we'll see. Fucking weird. I might need to see a doctor, guys. Jesus fucking Christ.
But nonetheless, at least he was saying things I wanted to hear, and then it was Ron DeSantis, and Trump was a third. I had people tell me over and over, no, what's different this time about Trump is he has seen the attacks against him. Now he's had 4 years. He knows how deep this corruption goes. So when he gets back in there, you're going to see it's going to be fire and brimstone, and he's going to weed out all of these corrupt people in our institutions. I can't think of a story that is more low-hanging fruit, that discusses the corruption of our institutions more than our government, our intel agencies working together with a person who is trafficking children, the most heinous of crimes to the most powerful of people. When I talk to my neighbors and I talk about government corruption and I start saying shit like this, well, listen, there was this laptop that Hunter Biden had and these 47 intel officials signed off on. Here's what happened. His father issued this quid pro quo when Poroshenko was president of Ukraine, and there was this prosecutor named Viktor Shokin. Now, Hunter was working with this company called
Oh my fucking God, dude. He's like, he's been walked up to the line of self-awareness. He's been walked up to the line of self-awareness. He's almost achieved he is almost fully conscious, folks. He has finally almost got it. Oh my fucking God. He's almost self-aware. We just need to run some more tests and he'll be fully sentient. Oh my fucking God. How do you,
well, listen, there was this,
how do you, he knows he sounds retarded. He knows he sounds fucking crazy. He knows that there's way too much information and you have to make way too many jumps in logic. But he's still presenting this as the realistic fucking conspiracy. It's mind-boggling. Guys, I want you to understand, this might be the most embarrassing moment of a like serious political streamer's existence on this platform in this way, you know, because other people have been sex pests. Other people have, you know, been caught in lies or, you know, been embarrassing in DMs to women, prime, you know, but Rob just went from saying, yes, my first choice was the guy that I thought was definitely lying to me, but he was telling me lies that I wanted to hear. So he was my first choice. Then it was Ron DeSantis, but he was a little cringy. So I went with the third option, the guy that might be a pedophile. This is what Rob just said. He went from that to now when I talk to my neighbors, I can't talk to them about, you know, the blatant corruption with the Biden family because I sound like a fucking retard going through 5 million fucking layers of abstraction to prove that Biden is, you know, selling funds to China or whatever the fuck his conspiracy theory is. He knows he sounds fucking retarded when he's saying that, but for some reason, he hasn't understood that the reason he sounds retarded is because it is retarded to say this shit. Because he is that guy with the tinfoil on his hat that we made fun of. Did I just knock my water over again? No. What did I knock over? Jesus Christ, my fucking heart just stopped, guys. Fuck. I really thought I just fucking destroyed my computer. Fuck. Deep breath. All right. I don't know. Like, imagine being so fucking mind broken. Imagine being so mind broken that you admit that you liked the guy that was lying to you because at least they were lies that you wanted to hear. And then going from that and then saying, I know that I sound retarded when I talk to my neighbors because all the corruption is just so deep. But like, I can talk about the corruption about Epstein fucking little girls and they understand that easy because that's Occam's razor. Occam's razor. The reason that the Epstein files, even I think that there's probably something there that the public might want to see, but probably just doesn't have the right to see, is because there probably is. There probably is old fucking billionaires that were fucking little girls with Epstein. There's probably just not enough evidence to get any of them individually on it. And it would probably harm the victims more to go through with a trial that doesn't end up with a conviction where they have to sit in front of fucking all these people. Yeah, Sonsol's in the Epstein files. That's why I don't want them released, folks. All right. I was there the whole time. All right. Never mind. I don't even want to make, because I have future prospects and I don't want to make jokes like that. Fuck you, Akata Boy. How are you doing? Akata Boy, did you see this? Hey, Akata Boy, I want to give you something because actually, you told me that you burned the bridge with Rob Noir, I think. So you won't be able to do this. But I have, I'm going to give this to every small streamer that still has, debases themselves to talk to Rob Noir. I want them, every single time that he fucking speaks, to play this clip. Just a soundboard, just a fucking soundboard, okay? Akana Boy, are you ready? I need to know that Akana Boy is still in chat, because this is so beautiful, okay? The second, okay. Would make me want to FC myself. Okay. Are you ready? Because this is so good.
His father issued this quid pro quo when Poroshenko...
Oh, wait, hold on. It's way further back. Hold on.
Brimstone, liar. My first choice, enemies that came after him. I was let down in the first term. That's why my first choice for the Republican primary was not him. It was Vivek, who's probably a fucking liar, but nonetheless, at least he was saying things I wanted to hear. And then it was Ron DeSantis, and Trump was a third.
Akana Boy, we now have on record Rob Noir saying, I don't care if the people that I want to vote for lie to me. I just want them to tell me what I want to hear. Vivek was his first choice because despite being a fucking liar, at least he told him what he wanted to hear. Thank you, Rob Noir. Thank you, Rob Noir, for putting that on the record. You spineless, tiny-dicked, no principle having piece of shit, gormless loser.
I had people tell me over and over, no, what's different this time about Trump is
Listen to this,
he has
dude.
seen the attacks against him. Now he's had 4 years. He knows how deep this corruption goes. So when he gets back in there, you're going to see it's going to be fire and brimstone, and he's going to weed out all of these corrupt people in our institutions. I can't think of a story that is more low-hanging fruit, that discusses the corruption of our institutions more than our government, our intel agencies working together with a person who is trafficking children, the most heinous of crimes to the most powerful of people. When I talk to my neighbors and I talk about government corruption and I start saying shit like this, well, listen, there was this laptop that Hunter Biden had and these 47 intel officials signed off on. Here's what happened. His father issued this quid pro quo when Poroshenko was president of Ukraine, and there was this prosecutor named Viktor Shokin. Now, Hunter was working with this company called Burisma, and this dude Zolchevsky was considered to be, they're like, yeah, whatever, dude, I got work tomorrow. What the fuck are you talking about? And I sound like an unhinged.
He's almost achieved self-awareness, folks. He's almost achieved self-awareness. We're almost there.
Lunatic, which I basically am. But when I say, hey, you hear about that Epstein guy that was molesting children and trafficking to a bunch of powerful people, they're like, oh, fuck yeah, we understand that. That's simple to understand. Was our government connected to that? Now, it could be that it's all bullshit. I disagree. It could be. But then I think Jeb Tan's right. We had Dan Bongino with the fucking podcast at the top of Rumble that was making his fucking living talking about Epstein at least 3 times a week.
You fucking people, you have no right to be mad. You fucking piece of shit. You have fostered this. You have been part of it the entire time. You have no right to be mad now that it's blown up in your fucking face. You disgusting fucking cretin. I am so glad that his worldview is fucking crumbling in front of him. Good God, maybe he'll just fucking kill. I do need to take a break, guys. I'm not going to make it through this fucking I'm not going to make it through this fucking segment, dude. No, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. I'm actually having such a good time right now. His worldview is crumbling in front of him. His entire fucking life for the past 10 years, defending the pedophile president, defending the guy that has been lying, admitting openly now that he is such a cuckold bitch with no fucking values whatsoever, that he would vote for the tech billionaire elite, the very class of group of people that he supposedly fucking hates. He wanted that guy because he told him lies that he wanted to hear. He just fucking said it. Okay? Then he goes through his entire Viktor Shokin bullshit fucking crybaby conspiracy theory. And then he says, yeah, I know I sound like a fucking retard and a fucking crazy person to my neighbors. Which, the fact that he admits that he goes up to his neighbors and talks about Viktor Shokin's fucking, yeah, they're probably sitting there and saying, Rob, that's crazy. Well, I'm putting them in the South. He's from Pennsylvania, right? I don't know how they talk. All right.
Now they're going to tell us, trust us, bro. Just Dan Bongino from 2023.
How have you made your money, you fucking piece of shit? How have you been making money on this website, you disgusting slob? You fucking explain to me how you've made the money off of your platform by saying the exact same fucking things that they've been saying. You dumb motherfucker. You've been repeating the same lies that they've been saying. You recognize that they're lying. You've said that you recognize that they're lying to you, and you're repeating the lies, and now you're saying that the lies are blowing up in y'all's face, and you want to fucking cry about it, you piece of shit? You want to cry about Dan Bongino making money off of the Epstein lies? You liked him until 2 weeks ago. You dumb motherfucker, because you are part of him. You are the same thing as him. You are Dan Bongino, but less successful, less thin, less success, no money. You are the worst version of the people that got into the White House. They at least got success out of it. You did it, and you didn't even make enough money to warrant selling your soul. Jesus fucking Christ. And he recognizes it. And the question I have is, did he know it the entire time? Because I feel like he did. Because I feel like Rob is not a retard, actually. I think that no. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. My father admitted today that Trump is destroying our economy. 3 weeks ago, he was denying this. I think Epstein shit is actually shaking MAGA loose. It's wild. But like, and this is, fuck, I said this to someone. It must have been my girlfriend because I don't know anyone in DC. But at least I don't know anyone in DC that I would talk about politics with. But this is a foundation myth. This is their entire mythology and what it's built upon. The elites versus the people. That's populism. What are the elites doing? They're shipping our jobs away. They're bringing in immigrants and they're fucking little girls. All right. Now we're going to elect people who are going to kick out the immigrants. They're going to bring back manufacturing jobs, and they're going to reveal the deep state of all these horrible child trafficking pedophiles. It's a foundation myth, and it only got supercharged because during Trump's first presidency, they indicted Epstein. They charged Epstein, and he killed himself in prison. And that supercharged the conspiracies. And MAGA, for their part, used it very effectively by, somehow removing Trump from the equation entirely, even though they were best friends for 10 fucking years. Somehow these fat fucking retards don't understand that this has been open fucking information for years. But I digress. I'll take a breath. Got supercharged in 2019. They played into it and played into it and played into it and played into it. And they accused and they accused and they made a bigger and bigger deal out of it. About all of these things, by the way, not just the Epstein thing, but all of it. But the Epstein thing got supercharged because it happened under Trump's watch and the MAGA movement was growing and blah, 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 blah. And now they want to cry when their conspiracy theories aren't real? You already admitted that they were lying to you, Rob. Do you just not believe in anything? Do you not believe in anything? You know what? I actually need a fucking second because I don't understand. What the fuck do they believe? They just fucking hate the government and they want to do anything that they can to get rid of the fucking government? And they're mad that the person that had the best chance at getting rid of the government because he was actually doing that illegally is a child fucker? That's the only problem that they have? Not that he's doing all the other fucking horrible things. Not that he lied to them and is like going to ruin their children's ability to fucking have a good, decent fucking life in an economy that works for them. No, they want their children to be fucking wage slaves in a fucking warehouse, fucking manufacturing plant while their president fucks little girls. And that's the world that they want to live in. Little lies to keep us happy. That's what Rob wants.
He's saying Dan Bongino from 2025 is a piece of shit that's covering up for these abuses. That's where we're at. And they're going to piss on our leg and tell us, why the fuck are you still concerned about this? Now, I believe Bongino's probably just listening to the boss. Nonetheless, if he has any integrity...
Wait, what did he just say?
Bongino from 20 just Dan Bongino at least 3 times a week. Now they're...
Oh, hold on. I also wanted to say... I wanted to tack on to the end of that for, in regards to your father admitting, I think that this is going to shake a lot of people, because it is that foundational myth, right? And so this is the part of the conversation that I am super. It was so revealing. No, if you want to link that to me, please do. Fuck, what was I going to say? Oh, this is the part of the conversation with like the stuff that we talked about earlier with Erudite and stuff, that I didn't really get into. But like, I do think that we should massively shame the fuck out of people writ large for supporting, you know, the rape, kill, and maim approach to deportations, you know? Hi, non-race realists. Uh-oh. That's a scary way to open up there, Robert Reynolds. It is sad that this is what making, oh my God, I can't fucking speak. It's sad that this is what is making people wake up. It's ridiculous. Yeah, but like, this is how I feel about the way that we ought to go about trying to change people's minds. I think we should be fucking brutal as fuck to these disgusting fucking freaks, especially the ones that have fucking shows online and have been lying and are now admitting that they knew that the people that they were getting their information from were lying to them and they were just spreading it. Like, fuck you, you lying piece of shit. You knew that you were putting out bullshit and you're sorry. But we should be ruthless to these people and we should be ruthless in concept. We should be ruthless to the concept of supporting this type of deportations. But if there's someone, dude, if there's someone who is on their way out, you know, if there's someone that's on their way out or they're starting to question the Trump stuff, don't be fucking mean to them about it, you know? Use your fucking best judgment. Be a fucking human being. But like, I don't think that my position there or like anything that I said there is at all fucking unique or brand new or anything. 1 second. I didn't even read a goddamn word that he said. I just don't need to read it. What was I in the middle of saying? Making people wake up. Oh yeah, we should be kind to people on an individual basis, right? Like I was supposed to have a conversation with that Tally girl. I'm pretty sure it's never going to happen. Both because I'm a terrible fucking planner and I'm pretty sure that I just asked too late. This conversation's over now. But like I'd probably get angry during the conversation, but I'm probably not going to be like a fucking, like Erudite had it right in some ways that the reason people were mad at Soy Pill is because he was being condescending to Tally. I'm not an extremist. Soy Pill is more extreme than me, probably in policy and in language. But I took my Wendy at fucking base, dude. Like, and see, that's, and I'm fine with that. I make the caveat all the time. Like, yeah, right now, like, I'm going to say some fucking crazy shit on stream, but like, I'm a reasonable person. I think that like most people would agree with the tacts that I am advocating for. I don't think that what I'm saying is extreme in any way, shape, or form outside of my anger towards these subhuman fucking freaks that I've talked to for the past 5 years. We need to finish. We need to watch the thing. There's probably a gold mine in here. Okay. But yeah, be kind to individuals, right? If someone's on their way out of it, don't sit there and be smug and shit about it. Just, yeah, take the win, like sourcing. I just don't think that that's useful. But I do think it's useful to not allow anything happening right now to be normalized. And that's every step of the way along this administration. The deploying of the military in LA, I don't want that to be normalized. The, deportations to fucking South Sudan, I don't want that to be normalized, That's we need to fight against that as a society. But on individual levels, be kind. Let them get out of it. The true believers need to rejoin society. I truly believe that. I don't want them to suffer unless they choose to be fucking horrible people. I am starting to come to the understanding that Rob chooses to be a horrible fucking person. And that he was, I think that he saw me as a form of controlled opposition when he was like, when we had those conversations about principles and, you know, what conservatives believe. I think he was turning me into controlled opposition. He wanted me to do the Democrat thing of unilateral disarmament and just be a passive bitch while Republicans rape, kill, and torture the entire country. And you know what? Now I can see that he's just a fucking liar. And a fucking crashing out liar at that. How's it going? DISL automatic. By parties sin? I don't know what that means.
I think Jeb Tan's right. We had Dan Bongino with the fucking podcast at the top of Rumble that was making his fucking living talking about Epstein at least.
Oh, let's go back a little bit.
Trafficking to a bunch of powerful people. They're like, oh, fuck yeah. We understand that. That's simple to understand. Was our government connected to that? Now, it could be that it's all bullshit. I disagree. It could be. But then I think Jeb Tan's right. We had Dan Bongino with the fucking podcast at the top of Rumble that was making his fucking living talking about Epstein at least 3 times a week. Now they're going to tell us trust.
Just curious. What is his Twitch name? That's his Twitch name. Is he... Why is Chud Logic... Why does Wix show up before fucking... 1 second. Okay. I'm always worried that those, like, checking that you're human things will show your IP address. I don't know why it ever would, but, Rob Noir. There we go. Does Twitch Tracker show you, subs? It does. Oh, I can't see. Damn, I would just be so curious to know how many active subs that he has, you know? Like, that would be super interesting, in my opinion. If he's so mad about Dan Bongino profiting off of lies to the MAGA Volk. Bipartisan, it sounds like when you say it. Oh, okay, I might look at that then. Or, you know what? Join the Discord and link it in the content suggestion so I remember, because I'm not doing it right now, because I will lose what I'm talking about. I think Cornel West had some words about this, giving people the space to grow or something. I don't recall the phrasing. Man, you know, Cornel West was one of those people that I really fucking respected until until he made that 2024 presidential run. Oh my God, did I lose a lot of respect for some of the after he said some of the things that he said during the 2024 election. Okay, listen, brother, if you want us to listen to like your music, if you're trying to advertise music, you can do that. Do it in the fucking Discord, okay? Not while I'm streaming. I don't care. Like, I'm fine with promoting small artists or whatever. Join the Discord, put it there. I'll play your music when on my opening stream if you want me to. All right? Shoot me a DM. All right? I just don't want to fucking have to deal with spam advertisements in my chat. That's annoying as fuck. And it's really bad form. All right? Just so you know. That's Rob Noir. Oh, wait. Nair, I don't know how long you've been here. Have you been here? Yeah, you know what? I was a little bit too nice to that guy that just fucking advertised in my chat. Why the fuck was I nice about that? Anyways, I like West generally, but he's a big extreme for my current politics. Maybe I've changed and he didn't. But like he was on Joe Rogan. This was something I watched before I knew who Joe Rogan was. I watched Cornel West on Joe Rogan, and my God, the way that he spoke to me. I fucking loved it. It was unironically inspiring. He reminds me of my uncle, who passed away. Just understands where people are and how to be empathetic, you know, like, but then he had to run for office and say a bunch of crazy shit. Noir. I'm so sorry, folks. I know that we've watched this now like 5 times, but I will never get over this. I will never get over this admission on stream. Noir, are you here? Are you still here? I didn't get paid for this promotion, I guess. What things did he say that made you lose respect for him? Which person? Because I've talked about a lot of people I've lost respect for this stream, okay? Still here? Got you. Oh, Cornel West. Oh, he did some. He said some, like, he had some really bad foreign policy takes about Russia and Ukraine, and I think that's something that I saw him do. And I think there was something else that was like super fucking cringy, and it was just like it was the final straw in like the moment that we were in for him to do that, you know. Anyways. Is this the Epstein convo? This is the Epstein convo. Are you ready for the most insane Rob Noir admission of all fucking time? And then we'll skip back up, okay? It's just so fucking funny.
Primary was not him. It was Vivek Sistic and would go after the enemies that came after him. I was let down in the first term. That's why my first choice for the Republican primary was not him. It was Vivek, who's probably a fucking liar, but nonetheless, at least he was saying things I wanted to hear. And then it was Ron.
Vivek was my first choice. He might be a fucking liar, but at least he was telling me things that I wanted to hear. Okay. I just had to get rid of the person that was like you're also, I can't tell if you're a bot or not because you're talking about your ad still. So I banned you. Fuck you. Anyways, so Trump 2.0, but yeah, like he's admitting that he doesn't care about anything. He doesn't care about anything. He's a fucking no principle political hack. One more time. I just got to hear it again. I just love hearing him admit it out loud on his own live. And the reason why it's so good is because he's pissed as hell and he's not thinking about what he's saying. And so he's being brutally honest about what he thinks. For probably the first time in a long time, he's not towing the party line and he's just saying what he fucking thinks. And he's admitting that he doesn't care. He doesn't care. But I don't think he deserves it. Sourcing. Absolutely. I said earlier that I think I'm like losing IQ points either through nickel poisoning or through depression. I am not that retarded. I think I understand what he's trying to say, but I think that he is Freudian slipping. I think that he knows. Because he then goes on immediately. Nair, you gotta watch this. He goes from that fucking funny ass admission to then saying, I know I sound like a fucking retard when I tell my neighbors about the conspiracy theories I talk about on stream. He is almost self-aware enough to not be a conspiracy theorist. He's almost self-aware enough. Listen to like 30 seconds of this unbroken, okay?
Narcissistic and would go after the enemies that came after him. I was let down in the first term. That's why my first choice for the Republican primary was not him. It was Vivek, who's probably a fucking liar, but nonetheless, at least he was saying things I wanted to hear. And then it was Ron DeSantis, and Trump was a third. I had people tell me over and over, no, what's different this time about Trump is he has seen the attacks against him. Now he's had 4 years. He knows how deep this corruption goes. So when he gets back in there, you're going to see it's going to be fire and brimstone, and he's going to weed out all of these corrupt people in our institutions. I can't think of a story that is more low-hanging fruit, that discusses the corruption of our institutions more than our government, our intel agencies working together with a person who is trafficking children, the most heinous of crimes to the most powerful of people. When I talk to my neighbors and I talk about government corruption and I start saying shit like this, listen, there was this laptop that Hunter Biden had, and these 47 intel officials signed off on. Here's what happened. His father issued this quid pro quo when Poroshenko was president of Ukraine, and there was this prosecutor named Viktor Shokin. Now, Hunter was working with this company called Burisma, and this dude Zolchevsky was considered to be, they're like, yeah, whatever, dude, I got work tomorrow. What the fuck are you talking about? And I sound like an unhinged lunatic, which I basically am. But when I say, hey, you hear about that Epstein guy that was molesting children and trafficking to a bunch of powerful people, they're like, oh, fuck yeah, we understand that. That's simple to understand. Was our government connected to that? Now, it could be that it's all bullshit. I disagree. It could be.
He's a lying political hack that doesn't believe in anything. Fuck me. Okay, let's go back to where we were. Okay.
Would be saying Dan Bongino from 2025 is a piece of shit 3 times a week. Now they're going to tell us, trust us, bro. Just Dan Bongino from 2023 would be saying Dan Bongino from 2025 is a piece of shit that's covering up for these abuses.
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
Yeah. And why aren't you saying the same thing? Are you saying the same thing? Where are you at, Rob? Is Trump a pedophile? Or did they... Wait, is he just mad about how they handled it, or does he ever like give a positive claim like, I think that they are lying now, or I think that they were lying then? Does he say or is he just going to he's going to let his position on whether or not Trump is a pedophile be like a Schrodinger's cat in a superposition? Pam Bondi said they have tens of thousands of videos of evidence. The list is on the FBI's desk now, is all made up by Obama and Clinton. Yeah, Noir, I said this at the beginning of stream, but I wrote a Substack. I was going to release it today, but then the Wall Street Journal put out their thing, and now I have to add to it. But I should release it by the end of day tomorrow. And I don't know when they were lying, but my thing is, I think they're lying now. I think that they were lying. They've been lying since they got into office. I think that they're having to tell the truth now. I think that they have been lying. I think that there was nothing that they could do with the Epstein files, right? There might be tens of thousands of videos, but I don't think that they have enough evidence to convict anyone individually. And I think that the strongest cases they had weren't a lock, and it would just be too much of a risk to let them go free after putting all of this out there, having victims go up on the stand, et cetera, et cetera. So I think that that's probably the most likely situation. And I think that they built it up, and then they got in power, and now they're the dog that caught the school bus. And they don't know what to fucking do. They're in charge. It's January 20th, 2025, and they have to start working on this Epstein stuff. But they can't do anything with this. So they, say, "Oh, we're gonna give out the Epstein files," and it's nothing because they gave it out. It was a PR stunt to the fucking DC Drano cuckold, right? Who is now currently saying there's nothing to see here. And then they keep on. They're like building it up more because they're like, okay, we'll figure this out, right? But then Elon had to step into the fray and say Trump is in the Epstein files. Well, now interest is peaked. It's not just the fucking retards that they've been, milking for votes for the past 10 years. It's not just the retards that are interested in this story now. It's everyone. Because people thought Trump might be in the files, but there was never any evidence for it. But now someone very close to Trump is saying that he's in the files. Now everyone's interested. Now people are asking questions. Why aren't we getting these files? So they have to kill it because they know they got nothing. Epstein skit the ESPYs? No, I didn't. Link it. So they have to kill it because they got nothing. They can't do anything with this information. It's information that they can give out, and it's not information that they can do anything with. So they're fucked. That's what I think happened, personally. I think that there are people that should go to jail for things that they did, but I think that the Justice Department probably just doesn't have the evidence that people think that they have on any one individual. There's probably enough evidence there to put Epstein away for 450 lifetimes. But anybody else might be a crapshoot on an individual basis, you know? So that's my take. And these guys could have had that take. They could have taken the reasonable position. They could have, you know, thought, you know, used, I don't know, a picogram of their mental intellect to think, oh, maybe, you know what? Maybe there's a rational explanation for this. Okay, we'll click on this.
Actually, there was supposed to be an Epstein joke here, but as it got deleted. Must have probably deleted itself, right? Probably never existed, actually. Let's move on as a country and ignore that.
That's fucking... I did see that. I thought you were talking about something else. I didn't know that was the ESPYs. I did see that. Trump was publicly friendly with Epstein, and Trump is known to like young women and prostitutes. It would be weird if he wasn't in the files, but I don't trust that Musk knows this. Well, sure, I don't think that they would have given Musk access to the Epstein files, right? I think that that's just the catalyst that fucking set this whole thing in motion. Unless we get a date on when, if anybody knows this, please let me know. Is there a date for when the Wall Street Journal reached out to the Trump to the Trump administration for comment on this story? Because if it happened before they said there's nothing to see here, very, very interesting. If it happened afterwards, then okay, you know.
And they're going to piss on our leg and tell us, why the fuck are you still concerned about this? Now, I believe Bongino's probably just...
They're not just pissing on your leg, Rob. You have been drenched with urine for years, and you have just been so high off of the fucking ammonia fumes, you haven't been able to recognize it. You have been pissed on by these people the entire time, and you were smiling throughout all of it. You are the retard that they're sitting and drinking champagne, laughing about these retards voted for us. You're that retard, Rob. You did this. Congratulations. You are the rube that you accused all of the Democrats of being. You are the fucking retard. Now, the difference between someone like me and someone like you is when my people get elected, they don't have to go and fucking do the fucking evil villain champagne flute, clink it together. Oh, these retards voted for us. Huh? We're about to fucking get so rich because Democrats increase taxes. They increase taxes on the rich, you know? So like, what excuse do you have, you poor fucking freak? You poor Pennsylvania fucking rural fucking retard? Probably know fucking 18 people that died of fentanyl overdoses, but you're still too fucking retarded to recognize that everything that you vote for has led to those deaths. Everything that you want in the world has led to those deaths. Fuck these people, dude. I don't know. Like, everything that they want in this world has led to the world that they are currently living. Everything is bad right now because of what they wanted to happen. And they don't have the fucking self-awareness. They don't have the courage to speak up about it when they're the ones that said that they were the truth speakers. I don't fucking know, dude. It's like I'm like a metronome. On this side, I'm having an absolute fucking blast watching Rob, his greasy fucking folds slurp out fucking words to cope about the fact that his pedophile fucking daddy has ruined his worldview. So like that side I'm getting. On the other side, it's like these people have a voice. And these are the low-level voices in the Republican Party. These are low-level, and they just repeat with the upper level. Like, this is the Republican Party top to bottom. I don't fucking know, dude. These people... Like, I don't know whether they're retarded. I'm trying to understand also in real time what they want. What the fuck do you want, Rob? Do you want a functioning country, or do you want someone to destroy the whole fucking thing? Do you want someone to, do you want honest fucking politicians, or do you want Vivek, the liar? What do you want, Rob?
Listening to the boss. Nonetheless, if he has any integrity, fucking resign.
If you had any integrity, you would have. I almost said it again, guys. I need to stop. But honestly, like, if you had any integrity, you would not be on this stream having to cope about the fact that you defended these guys. You wouldn't be in the position you are right now if you didn't willingly attach yourself to people that you knew were lying to you. You get upset when someone says they're black from the waist down? Where does that even fucking come from? Oh, it's just another fucking weird troll account. Okay, I just need to learn to only respond to people that are actual people in chat.
It's a piece of shit that's covering up for the...
Like, again... You have the gall to talk about integrity, you stupid piece of shit? What the fuck is wrong with you? Look at yourself in a mirror.
Now they're going to tell us, trust us, bro. Dan Bongino from 2023 would be saying Dan Bongino from 2025 is a piece of shit that's covering up for these abuses. That's where we're at. And they're going to piss on our leg and tell us, why the fuck are you still concerned about this? Now, I believe Bongino's probably just listening to the boss. Nonetheless, if he has any integrity,
That's what you've been doing your entire fucking political commentary fucking career. Just listen to the boss. What is the common talking points? Like, I'm trying to think. Is there any Twitch conservative that I think gave a unique view on anything? Like on a topic outside of, like, I feel like Rob had now I know it's false, but like, I thought that he had an insight on, conservative values and shit like that, or what the Democrats should do. Now, I just
fucking resign. That's what you should do, or explain how wrong you were and apologize to people for fucking
you are that person, Rob. You are that person. You're that guy. You're that embarrassing fucking loser who sat there and defended the fucking rich elite people, defended their every action, and now you have the fucking gall to talk about fucking principles and whether you have integrity. You have no integrity. You said you would vote for someone that gave you a nice sentence.
Leading them to this conclusion that ended up not being true, right? It's one or the other. So that's where I'm standing on this. This is the biggest representation. I'm not here to talk about, Donald Trump was this moral guy. I gave it less than a fucking 5% chance that Trump would do anything this term to drain the swamp. But now it's been made official, 6 months in, been made fucking official with a nice big rubber stamp for Trump. And that leads me to criticism too. No matter what you think about this, they could right this ship tomorrow. In fact, as we're speaking, Pam Bondi came out and said she will be tomorrow releasing grand jury shit from the Epstein stuff.
I'm sorry, Rob, are you going to accept grand jury testimony? You're going to accept that's it. You don't need to see the files. You don't need to see the list of names that were on the. You guys were calling for the fucking flight logs. They didn't say that they were going to release grand jury evidence. They said they were going to release grand jury testimony. That's enough for you? That's not everything. He will be satisfied with that because he wants to move on from this. They all want to move on from this, especially Gibbs, who hasn't said a goddamn word.
Let's say that they do it and it rights the ship.
I guess none of them have. Okay, I'm being mean to Gibbs, but like, why would you say I just want to move past this? Like, you fucking freaks have been beating the drums on this shit for so fucking long. You have no right to say I don't want to talk about it. Fuck you.
And people are like, Donald Trump treated us like fucking bitches. He treated us.
You are a bitch. You've been. Oh my God, he knows. He finally understands it. You have been made a bitch. You are bitch made. You have been made a bitch the entire time that you supported him. They are rich fucking elites, and you've been saying that you want to go against the rich fucking elites, and then you sit there and you all fucking day for these people. You wanted to vote for Vivek, the fucking tech billionaire. You fucking retard. What is wrong with you? How are you just now realizing that you are a bitch? How do you not realize? We're back on this side of the metronome. I'm having a great fucking time. These people are actually fucking retarded. They don't know what they want.
He said, you still worried about this shit?
You've been a bitch. You've been a bitch, and you've known that you've been a bitch. It's just that this is the most public that you've been made to be a bitch. You dumb motherfucker. You hate the fact that you're being proven to be a bitch.
What? You're panicking. You're weaklings. You're just like Democrats. I don't want your support. You're past supporters. Then fuck you. That's my answer to Donald Trump. You're going to tell people there are people that went to fucking prison for this guy on January 6th. There are people that fucking.
Oh, but some of those were pedophiles too, and he pardoned them. Doesn't that absolve him of the sin of tricking all of you fucking retarded fucking MAGA people into assaulting the fucking Capitol? Like, that doesn't make up for that sin? I mean, you guys elected the pedophile. You didn't want him to pardon the pedophiles? What's wrong with you?
They've had the shit beat out of them for wearing MAGA hats. There are people that have lost their jobs. There are people that lost their fucking careers on social media. And you're going to fucking look at those people that were your biggest supporters that stuck with you for everything.
Oh, here comes the voice cracks.
Shit. And all of a sudden, he's going to be Mr. Lindsey Graham, and your priority. Not only, it would be different if he said, look, there's just no there. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, he calmed down.
We'll do our best, but I'm sorry, there's no there. That would be one thing, but to say, why the fuck are you still talking about this? And I know why he's doing it, because we see this Wall Street Journal story, if you guys didn't see it. Draws really shitty stick pictures of women naked, and signed his name to a Jeffrey Epstein birthday card in 2003. Looks like bull.
And said that they have a little dirty little secret that they have between each other, and and he knows they're both enigmas, and enigmas never die.
Bullshit to me, but if this is the story, like, this is a fucking joke that this is why Trump attacked his base.
But you're the bitch that voted for him, despite knowing that this is who he is. You're a bitch, and you know that you're a bitch. God, that's all we had to do. We just had to fucking prove to them that they were bitches for voting for Trump. No, we have been showing them that they're bitches. They had to feel like a bitch. I'm glad that he feels like a bitch. I hope that my comment, that I know that I'll never talk to Rob again because of this Twitter comment, but I said that I hope that the diabetes takes him before his son gets to grow up to see him be such a weak, fucking spineless piece of shit of a man that supported such fucking horrible fucking shit. And you know what? Now Rob gets to see in real time, just a couple of weeks later, that is exactly what's going to happen. Because he supported President Pedophile. Because they said fuck you to their constituents. Because they never cared about the constituents in the first place. And despite knowing that, Rob voted for them because he hates immigrants and trans people and liberals and the woke mob, these broad concepts that have never actually directly harmed him ever. He has formed his entire worldview around hating them And now he's in a position where he has a fucking toddler son who gets to grow up knowing that his dad was a massive fucking bitch. Cum guzzling for elite pedophiles. That's what Rob gets to pass down to his son, his legacy to him. And he knows it. That's why he's mad on this panel. And if he sees this clip of me saying this, he will know that I'm right. That his son gets to grow up knowing that his dad had a YouTube channel where he made money off of lying to people so that President Pedophile could get in charge, only to kill the pedophile story that would have implicated him. And that's at least their perception. Now he gets to grow up with his son looking at him like a little fucking bitch, like a fat loser bitch that wasn't able to do anything with his fucking degree, so he had to work in a fucking medical fucking like support role. Couldn't do anything with his degree. So now he's a fat fucking loser in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Because he was worried about this. I think that Jeb Tan's right that there's going to be Trump's name more through this. It might be total bullshit, or it might be somewhat true. Like it might say, actually, Trump was at some more parties. Maybe not Epstein, maybe Epstein Island, but maybe he was at another property, a hotel with Epstein once, or this or that, or maybe it's just.
I mean, like the thing is, there's probably something in there that makes him look bad. I honestly, to be honest, I don't think that Trump diddled kids. I don't. It might have happened. Is more likely than not that he's probably had sex with someone that's underage because he's a billionaire and he probably didn't check. I don't think that he was part of like the pedophile ring. I feel like there would have been stuff that came out about that already. All right. But there's probably some stuff in there that makes him look a little bit bad and they don't want that to come out. So I don't know, dudes. Like, I'm sorry. I know I need to chill out. I was being a bit aggressive, but like, fuck these people, dude. These people are so fucking insufferably, they were so smug about all of the shit that, like, all of the bad shit that the Democrats did. And then they look at everything going on right now, and then this is the final straw. This is the final straw. I guess it is because they just never wanted to feel like bitches. That's why, oh my God, dude. That's what it is. They felt like bitches. They felt like bitches because they couldn't get good jobs. They felt like bitches because all of the jobs went overseas. They felt like bitches. So they voted for the guy that made them feel like not a bitch. But now that he is treating them like, now that he's openly treating them like a bitch, they just didn't want to feel like a bitch. They knew that they were bitches. This is Rob Noir coming to the realization that he knew that he was a bitch the entire time. But now he's just being exposed as a bitch. Oh my God. It's also bad if he was there at all. Yeah. Like, I don't like, also, I think, I feel like this might be a Destiny take. I don't think that I came up with this on my own, but I think that the amount of people that would look at like a very young person, like a actual child, and want to, or like go through with having sex with them is probably an extremely rare person. So that's it. It's hard to imagine someone being attracted to a child. So I think it's probably a very rare thing. Now, younger than we would deem acceptable. Now, that I think is more likely than not. But do I think it's tied to Epstein? I don't even think that would be tied to Epstein. I just think that he's probably a billionaire playboy that fucked anyone that he could.
It's as simple as some woman saying, I was at the island.
Let me go back.
It might be total bullshit, or it might be somewhat true. Like it might say, actually, Trump was at some more parties. Maybe not Epstein, maybe Epstein Island, but maybe he was at another property, a hotel with Epstein once, or this or that. Or maybe it's just as simple as some woman saying, I was at the island and Bill Cosby and Tupac and Elvis and Trump molested me. And it's bullshit, but Trump's like, I don't want smeared with this shit again. I don't want to have to deal with it. And that's the problem. Like, no one wants to talk about this, particularly with the Diddy trial that just came up, but not everyone that fucking hung out with these people did that shit. And you have to be...
Well, fuck you. You people have been going unbelievably hard on every single fucking person that you could politically get points out of that had any even marginal connection to Epstein. And then you wanted us all to fucking ignore the fact that there's fucking video clips of Epstein and Trump like patting each other on the back and laughing and joking around, of audio clips of Epstein getting interviewed saying, yeah, me and Donald Trump were best friends for 10 years. Like, you slimy slug of a fucking human being. You spineless piece of shit. Fuck you.
Reasonable when it comes to grand jury testimony and grand jury investigation.
Yeah, Trump is absolutely a predator, but I don't think he's into children. Yeah, like, again, I feel like it's such a rare thing. Like, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just have. Maybe this is another example of my naivety of the human condition, since I thought so, not highly, but at least moderately of conservative human beings. But now I don't. But maybe there are way more people out there that would be willing to have sex with a child. I don't know. I can't imagine it. It feels like it has to be less than 1% of the population, And I don't think, and then you like select not only for such a small number of the population, but then billionaires, like the number of those people, and then them being best friends, like, yeah, like it's just like the cosmic odds of it. But it's not impossible. It's not impossible, but it's probably just a bunch of shit that makes him look really bad. And he's making himself look like a pedophile right now. He's earned this press because he's doing it to himself.
And just saying, fuck it, here's the name of everyone.
And all of these people deserve to look like bitches, especially Rob, because he has been the most vociferous. I'm using that word so much today, and I love it. The most vociferous, now I can't say it, defender of MAGA. He bought into every fucking conspiracy theory. He bought into every single conspiracy theory. He fought for them every step along the way. If there is anyone that is made to look like a bitch, it's someone that is still working a wage slave overnight away from his family fucking job and not making enough money to support his family off of grifting for elite pedophiles. I can't imagine a worse fate.
That was ever mentioned in this. You have to be so I understand if Trump's like, look, man, I don't want to fucking release shit that has nothing to do with.
Too bad. Y'all hyped it up. He hyped it up. He said he was going to release it. If he didn't want to release it, he shouldn't have fucking said anything about it. He shouldn't have had his fucking folks go around and fucking say anything about it. Don't get to cry when the fucking crows come home to roost. Sorry, baby.
Criminality, a bunch of names. I get that. But the way he went about it, the fucking telling people you're our Pat supporters and you're weaklings and I don't want your support, go fuck yourself. What does this mean for me? I'm not saying that all of a sudden I'm voting Trump in 2026 or Democrats 2026. I'm not even saying that I won't vote for Republicans. But my enthusiasm's way down. And what I see, I'm the type of dude that'll vote no matter what because I think voting's important. But fucking the people that like I talk to that are low propensity voters that are super excited for Trump so they get out there in rural America, there's going to be, I'm not saying all of them, but there's going to be 10 to 20% of them that are like, you know what? Fuck it. I don't care. It's business as usual. It's still the same fucking elite pieces of shit committing the worst crimes that are running shit.
Man. That 10 to 20% of the base that just like never went out and voted because they were so fucking retarded they just thought that it was all the fucking same. God, can we go back to that? Can we demoralize these fucking retards back to their fucking little hovels in their fucking third world fucking towns? I'm sorry. I'm super fucking mean about it, but I'm only mean because these people are reveling in cruelty. I take it back for anyone that doesn't revel in cruelty. I'm trying to be a better person. Genuinely, I am. But fuck, man, it's very, very fucking hard. Okay, it is very, very fucking hard when these fucking people are trying to, like, they're saying this stuff, and you're not fucking wrong on your analysis here. You're not wrong on your analysis. You were that person, Rob. You were that person the entire time. You're talking about all these people that have done all these horrible fucking things, lying and treating people like bitches. You were the bitch. And you were making other people bitches because you were passing down the information that made you a bitch. Oh my God, it's like a pyramid scheme. It's a pyramid scheme to turn everyone into bitches. Except for, a pyramid scheme, everyone gets poorer and then the people at the top get richer. In this one, everyone at the top gets more social credit, more social capital because they get into fucking office. And then the people like Rob, they just become bitches. You just became the bottom of the pyramid scheme. You fucking retard. Trump's mistake was thinking that his supporters would still be with him if he raped someone on Fifth Avenue. True. Fuck, dude. Please tell me that you came up with that so that I could steal it from you. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. These people. Here's like the really depressing thing. I can't imagine. I don't know how these people arrive at their politics. Like Jeptan is probably the only normal fucking human, like well-adjusted human being on this panel. He's the only one that looks like a well-adjusted human being on the panel, isn't he? Like, I don't know, dude. How do you go through your life living like that? Okay, my family are a bunch of fucking singers. Hey, mom, dad, if you're watching right now, I love you guys, but we're not like fucking high class academics going through My mom has a graduate degree that she got when I was in high school to be a school counselor. Okay, we're not doing research. We're not, in the fucking political system. We're not fucking elites. My family was fucking middle fucking class. Okay. So where was I going with this? Oh fuck, where was I going with this? My parents are middle class. We're not academics. Oh yeah. So my family aren't academics, right? How is it that no one in my family is this much of a fucking retard? How is it that it seems like so many conservative families like fall into full-on retardation? Like there's some things that my parents believe that are just like not true, but they're pretty broad. It's like the elites are fucking us, billionaires. They're left-leaning. They're left-leaning Democrats. They're further left than I am, right? But the conspiracy bullshit, which honestly, I think my family would be primed for. I can't say why. There's probably a couple of people in chat right now that I would tell the reason why to, but it's a doxable reason. But my family has legitimate reasons to not trust the fucking government or the FBI very specifically. And you know what? My family aren't fucking conspiracy theorists. Is it something in the water? You guys in Pennsylvania, okay? Pennsylvanians, help me. Is it something in the water over there? Is it... I can say we disavow Rob, but like you can't disavow Rob because your state went for Trump, okay? He received the majority of vote in Pennsylvania. You don't get to say we disavow Rob, okay? You get to suffer with Rob just like I get to suffer with all the fucking conservative Texans, all right? Those are my people. Rob is one of yours.
Nothing's ever going to change. And yeah, maybe we could have a 4-year Band-Aid that'll be okay for 4 years under Trump. Then it's going to be right back to fucking business as usual. It is one of the most egregious cases, maybe the egregious that I'm ever aware of an unforced heir, of a guy. And you take this is the last I'll say, you take the good with the bad with Trump, right?
The unforced heir is him revealing that he thinks of all of you guys as bitches. How does that make you feel, Rob? That they stumbled their way into showing you that you're the fucking retard? I don't know, dude. I can just like repeat the same shit all fucking night long. It feels so good that these people are suffering and they know that they're bitches and they know that we know that they're bitches. It's the finally we all share a reality is the thing for me. They are finally self-aware enough and they are aware enough of the situation that their guy is in that they recognize that they have been made to be bitches and they see themselves as we have been seeing them, as retarded conspiracy like pedo hunters. Man.
Sometimes his instincts are right. And he goes out and he speaks off the cuff, and it's endearing and it's funny. And the meme lord culture of 2016, it works. It works when Trump's like the only woman I've called ugly is Rosie O'Donnell. It fucking works. If you're his strategist, you're like, what the fuck are you saying? But it worked out. But this is a huge fucking blunder. And I think he's too egotistical, and the people around him are too afraid to fucking have some big boy pants on and say, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? And so it comes across like this, and he has no one to fucking blame but himself if this ends up hurting his legacy and hurts him in 2026. It's fucking embarrassing. And this is the real last thing I'll say. I don't mind people like Grid, Average Debate Enjoyer, whatever, right? If this was...
I'm going to go back. Like who?
Him in 2026. It's fucking embarrassing. And this is the real...
I'm so glad he's embarrassed. Oh my God, it's so good for someone so fucking confidently retarded all the fucking time to finally have a moment of shame, a moment of embarrassment. It's like the fucking... It's like some homeless dude that you see like screeching outside your house fucking constantly, running around naked and doing crazy shit. And then like finally you see him and just like for a second, the schizophrenia fades away. He becomes lucid and he's like, holy fuck. I'm acting like a fucking insane person right now. And you're like, thank God he recognizes he's going to stop. He's going to stop. Mark my words. Clip it and ship it. Rob will be back to defending Donald Trump and all of his dumb fucking shit within 3 weeks. After acknowledging that he wanted to vote for someone despite knowing that they were lying to him, admitting that he only wanted to vote for that person because he was saying things that he wanted to hear, despite knowing that Trump fucking lies to them. He still advocated for Trump to be elected. And it was only after they were all made to look like bitches, not only to the Democrats, but to each other. They were made to look like bitches for the first time to each other because they didn't know which position to take. You guys deserve every bad thing that happens to you. Genuinely. And you are a bitch because, again, within 3 weeks, Rob, you're going to be right back there on your knees. And you know you will. Because you don't have any other choice. What are you going to do? Argue with MAGA? Is that what you're going to do, Rob? Average Debate Enjoyer is Tyler. Oh, yeah, I know that. Oh, is that what he said? And then I cut off. Gotcha. It's a brief lucidity of a schizophrenic. Like, I think every fucking liberal streamer should be rubbing these people's noses in this panel. Because they're all sitting there nodding in assent the entire time. They all agree with him. They've all been made to look like bitches. And every single one of them should have it rubbed in their fucking noses every single fucking time they go live.
The last thing I'll say. I don't mind people like Rid, Average Debate Enjoyer, whatever, right? If this was never your issue.
Is Rid this guy?
That's fine. I'm not saying you're shitty people. But to the cat turds of the world and the dilly meme teams, you fucking worthless sacks of shit that were out there talking about how important the Epstein story is, you fucking Baghdad Bob, fucking propagandist, worthless sacks
I agree with you on that, Rob.
What's that?
I agree with you.
Hold on, guys.
Hold on. The rest of the talk would probably give you an aneurysm. Grid? Why is his name Grid? Like gay-related immunodeficiency disorder? Like, is that why his name is Grid? What the fuck? What is his name Grid?
Wait, hold on. We're still doing openings. Finish out, Ron. We're gonna say
Fuck you. You people are the most worthless sacks of shit, and you ought to, everyone who ever likes one fucking post from them ought to be ashamed of themselves.
Man, it is so fucking good. Grid Motorsports or 01 or some shit. Oh, got you. I see he's wearing a Crucible shirt. Does he work for Andrew?
They're the most worthless.
Nor, you should have just said I was right.
Well, I'm gonna go to Sadie. She's gonna.
Right.
We're gonna let her do an opening, and then I want to say one thing after Sadie, and then I'll turn it loose. Also, guys, obviously we're gonna go over time, so strap in. If anybody's gotta leave, just let me know. All right, go ahead, Sadie, with an opening. And I'm gonna say something housekeeping wise.
Okay. All right, so the Trump comments, he was asked and it was answered 4 times during the campaign. They were all in interviews. This is not something that he brought up during his rallies or anything like that. MAGA HQ, we watched as many rallies as we possibly could. And in every single time, what he said in direction towards the Epstein or anything like that, I think I'd take a look at it. I'm afraid there's stuff in there that's going to compromise innocent people. I think I would, maybe. Now, obviously, that doesn't.
Yeah, but then all of his fucking supporters were going out, and JD Vance was going out and saying that they should release the Epstein files. I mean, like, are you just going to sit there and excuse the lack of clarity on the campaign's position? Like, oh no, it wasn't Donald Trump. It wasn't. If only the Tsar knew about these bad boy R's. Like. These people are this. They're doing this. Good Tsar, bad boy R's. I'm saying it like Boyardee. Hopefully that's how you say it. But sometimes also known as naive monarchism is a Russian political phenomenon in which positive actions taken by the Russian government are viewed as being the result of the leader of Russia, while negative actions taken by the government are viewed as being caused by lower level bureaucrats unbeknownst to the leader. That's what this lady is doing right now. Trump didn't want to release the Epstein files the entire time. He never changed his stance. It's all those bad boy R's. If only the Tsar knew. If only he knew.
Take away from people like Dan Bongino, Kash Patel, Pam Bondi. But still, as far as Trump's comments go, what we were promised for the JFK, the MLK, and the RFK files, all of which have been delivered on. I am no Epstein casual. I am an old lady.
Oh, yeah. Also, did we ever, now that we've released all the JFK files, it's been really quiet about the Lee Harvey Oswald truthers. I have not seen anyone go to dispute it now. Everything is out there. And there's no new information that it's all still the conspiracy theories. Bro.
I'm 42 years old. And like I said, I worked in the entertainment industry my entire life. In Florida, I was aware of who Epstein was in 2008. And what he was a prolific pedophile. Everybody knew that he was into young girls. He would have jerk-off sessions 3 to 5 times a day from different women. And the sickest thing is that he rubbed shoulders with the most influential members of society because he was an FBI intelligence informant to our own government. Our own government knew what was going on, and we looked the other way.
Here's the thing that I don't understand. People say this all the time, that he was an intelligence asset. Does that mean that the FBI knew about his proclivities? I don't know anything about like the details on the case there, because I just don't need to know every sordid fucking horrible thing that's ever happened in human history. I don't need to know all the details around child rapes. I don't need to view a bunch more videos of people getting brutalized, government sanctioned child rape. Unlikely. I mean, like, I feel like I've heard of, and now that I'm a little bit older and less naive about things, I wonder if I read them now, if I would have the same impression. But like there have been, Reddit threads from former CIA agents that said like there are things that we had to do that like still make me physically ill and I have PTSD over. But like they had to be done, and you have to kind of sell out your morals. But like, I think that what's the word I'm looking for? He's arrested once before. Well, I don't know if he was an FBI informant after or before the first arrest. Like, I don't know the timeline on anything is the problem. Like, he might have been an intelligence asset throughout the 90s and early 2000s, and then he got caught being a child predator, and maybe he wasn't so much used anymore,
In his 2008 Sweetheart deal, Acosta's gone on record, and you can go through and look at this, and AI will tell you it's hearsay, but Acosta himself said he was approached by intelligence and was told to stay away from him. So the thought that there was ever some kind of extensive record keeping or anything like that is absolutely ludicrous. Like, who was Jeffrey Epstein as a person? He was an incredibly paranoid person. He was obsessed with astrophysics and eugenics. He would have Nobel Prize winners come to him.
Yeah, he also, I forgot about this. He bankrolled JF Gary Eppy's YouTube career. He was like an angel investor for JF Gary Eppy because he's into eugenics. That's how one of the most, or I guess previously most prolific neo-Nazis on the platform. I didn't know that shit. Yeah, it's an open secret. He doesn't like to talk about it, obviously, but Epstein was an angel investor into JF Gary Eppy's YouTube career. Yes, that is true. That is a fact.
His island, and he would talk to them all night long about the subjects.
And then people like Rob Noir will rub shoulders with people who are friends with associates with Epstein, even though they think that all these people are pedophiles, right? Like Andrew Wilson, I believe to this day is still friends with JF Gary Eppy. He defended him during his wife's murder. And Rob Noir, I think, works with Andrew Wilson, who is openly associated with Epstein contacts, people that Epstein gave money to. But they don't care about child rape, actually. I don't think that any of these people actually care about child rape.
That I just listed. So there are a lot of people that went to that island. He was very well connected. He was an eccentric, weird man that had a disposition for
Wait, she said she went to the island?
He would talk to them all night long about the subjects that I just listed. So there are a lot of people that went to that island. He was very well connected. He was an eccentric, weird man that had a disposition.
Shut the fuck up, sourcing, you stupid fucking idiot.
For young girls, especially out of his Palm Beach home. If you don't
It's love, you idiots.
know about the makeshift dental chair in Jeffrey Epstein's basement, you don't know enough about Jeffrey Epstein. And I remember how disappointed I was in 2019 when it was case closed, because the only way that you were going to get anything about what happened on that island with Jeff Epstein was with Jeff Epstein still alive. The island was raided under Christopher Wray. Ghislaine Maxwell was put in jail, who was probably the actual queen pin behind the entire operation, far more connected than Jeffrey Epstein ever was. And I'm not.
So this is a person that is deep in the conspiracy. They seem to know a lot about this. They know a lot about the conspiracy, and they are using their knowledge of the conspiracy to run cover for Trump. That's crazy.
Not surprised that this is the end outcome. Now, I will say that he had lots of friends and associates, and there's no thing saying that there aren't active investigations into the other people that were connected. But this case ended with Jeffrey Epstein's death, and I don't think it's out of the realm of the possibility that dirty intelligence agents have compiled a dossier of Epstein files that are false and implicate the wrong people. What do you think you're going to get out of?
Why believe anything? Just fucking, everything is just faked, dude. I'm skipping past. I don't know this fucking. I don't know how someone can be. It's like honestly, it's disturbing it's fun watching Rob Meltdown. That is fun. Watching someone who is like genuinely this fucking brain broken and like into it it's fucking disturbing, dude. Like, you actually think that preloading for Trump's fake news claims when it drops. Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't even know what to I don't know what to fucking say about it. It's like, it feels gross. Like, it feels like talking about prolapsed anuses. Like, it's that gross. Like, the fact that they're like this, to even respond to it is like, to me, trying to describe the visual presentation of a prolapsed anus. What the fuck is wrong with these fucking people, dude? These people are fucking freaks. Like, I don't know. I know I crash out, but I'm so glad that at least I'm a crash out on stuff that's not cult shit. At least I crashed out because, you know what? No, my crash out is cringy. I'll admit it too, dude. I'm just as fucking cringy with my crash out. But they're crashing out because they supported a pedophile, so fuck them.
MAGA HQ that we wouldn't be talking about Iran in July. And I was correct. So I think this whole thing was based on an Axios memo that was released to Axios. Nobody's made a real official statement about this particular memo. There's only been clarifications on past statements. I do believe that this guy was a fucking sicko and had thousands and thousands and thousands of hours of child porn that was confiscated from his administration.
Okay.
That's what I crazy person.
Corruption, clean up the swamp.
I want to hear everyone else.
Overtime, if I need to leave, let me know. Hey,
I'm missing the border.
all right, appreciate it. Hold on. Let's do a quick housekeeping, guys. We're going into overtime. If I need to leave, let me know. Hey, people watching, make sure you subscribe, donate, do whatever it is. Give us money. That's why we're here. We need it. Give it to them.
Yeah, he was just bitching about the fucking people who made money off of the fucking conservatives. You know, like all these conservative MAGA influencers that made money off of the fucking poor fucking working class people because they thought they were working against the elites, only for those people to get into power. Oh, and now they're asking for money. Oh, guys, what are we doing?
Maybe other streamers won't see it, but I will. Yeah, give everybody money, whoever you're watching, do it now. Also, I want to say one thing. Interesting. This is a couple of things. I'll turn it loose here. During the Epstein stuff, I guess Tyler's probably going to start talking about it. New polling has come out saying support's gone up for him. Secondly, when I say I voted, I definitely didn't give a shit about the Epstein stuff. When I voted for fraud and corruption and cleaning out the swamp, I'm kind of like what I like to see through the news share today, where Doge found all these new.
Move the subject, Gibbs. Don't want to talk about the fact that Trump's a pedophile, so let's talk about Doge.
Things with USAID, and they cleared it out, or this thing in Minnesota where they had 228 billion billed in 2024 to 85 autism centers, and one of those 5 are under investigation because of fraud. That's the kind of corruption I wanted to see wholesale cleared out. I've just given up at this point. If someone told me that the president was a lizard man, I wouldn't be surprised. If everybody tells me they're all fucking pedos at this point, I guess you immediately get.
I like how dismissive. Well, I guess maybe our guys are fucking pedophiles. I don't care anymore as long as they do some of the fucking things. I don't give a fuck if these people are like child fuckers. Like, thank you, Gibbs, for admitting it. You don't care. You don't care about anything. You care about kicking out the fucking immigrants. You care about, getting rid of, our ability to, not have a bunch of fucking kids in Africa fucking die. Meanwhile, you say you want to save that money so we can spend it on people here in America. Meanwhile, you cut fucking how many fucking millions of fucking children off of Medicaid? Fuck off, you dumb motherfucker. You fucking loser. Loser. Trying to move off of the fucking subject and onto something else that doesn't even make you look good. You're saying you don't care. Now that you've gotten everything that you want, and now that you've gotten the authoritarian fucking president that you want, now you can criticize him because he's a pedophile. Fuck you. What the fuck? Really? Just look at all the fucking good things. We've gotten rid of NPR. USAID. The education system is now on the chopping block. I likely won't be able to finish my degree. Thank you. Very specifically, thank you, guys on this panel. You subhuman fucking... You know what? The F slur isn't even in my... It's not even in my vocabulary. I don't know why it's almost slipped out twice a day. I don't say it ever. But for some reason, I really want to call these guys... Because they're acting like it. Well, Democrats are down bad tonight. NPR is defunded. PBS, oh my God, their USA is defunded. Stephen Colbert got his show canceled. Every second of this. What about you? I did. I can't say what I want to say. Yeah, I can't say what I want to say. Listen, I almost slipped and said the F slur like less than a minute ago, okay? Give me a second to cool down.
Become a politician, you become a pedo. It doesn't surprise me. So I just don't...
Oh, it doesn't surprise me. So... It doesn't surprise you that the guy that you voted for is a pedophile? Gibbs? Can every single time these guys go, every single one of these fucking freaks, except for Jebtan, he's probably the only normal fucking person here. Every single one of them that goes live should say, hey, so you knew that it was likely that your guy was a pedophile and you still voted for him? Because that's what you just said.
Told me that the president was a lizard man, I wouldn't be surprised. If everybody tells me they're all fucking pedos at this point, I guess if you immediately become a politician, you become a pedo. It doesn't surprise me. So I just don't see this as an issue.
It's like, oh, we can just, they're all like that when Trump is doing it. Well, Trump is everyone's a pedophile. Actually, you know what, Gibbs? I think that there are way less pedophiles in the world than you think that there are. If you think that this is like a more normal thing, maybe that's a you thing. Why do you think that there are way more pedophiles out there than there probably are? Is it because you can kind of see why they're pedophiles? Is that... Sorry, I shouldn't be implying that. But why are you... What is the... Why...
A lizard man? I wouldn't...
Why would you imply that you are fine with voting for the fucking pedophiles? Just dismiss it. The second that it becomes inconvenient, it's subhuman fucking partisanship. You have no fucking values. Because you know, is this live? Of course it's live, Ragnar. You know, and you knew, and you have known, and you will continue to know that these people have been lying to you. You have been taking those lies and you've been spreading them and defending them, knowing that they are lies. Because you were not along with Rob Noir during his thing. You haven't offered up any kind of dissent. You assume that they're all lying. These guys really are. These guys, the entire fucking conservative, space is just made up of people who have been mind raped. They don't believe in anything. They're completely nihilistic. They don't believe that the files were real then, but they believe that there are files. But if there are files, they're made by the Democrats, but the Democrats would have used them to attack Trump before, so they obviously don't exist. But there are there, so there are pedophiles, so I don't really care. But you know what? They're kicking out the Browns, so I'm happy. Like, that's where these guys are. I want you guys to recognize this. Maybe Rob isn't. Maybe he's fed up with looking like a bitch. Sorry, it is too late, Rob. You are and will always be seen as a bitch. Sorry. But these other guys, they're still trying to keep it going. They're still trying to pretend that they're not bitches. They're still trying to pretend very, very ineffectively that they didn't vote for someone that looks like a pedophile. Trust in the plan, baby. Gibbs, he's ride or died with the pedophile fucking cabal. As long as they're kicking out the Mexicans that might wander onto his property, allegedly, okay? Because I'm sorry, I don't believe him anymore. I don't believe him anymore. He lives in San Antonio, and there are migrants walking around his fucking property. I don't believe him. That is way too far north for that to be happening. Fuck you. By that point, they're not making the trek out of fucking Texas on foot. They're getting into the United States, and then they're getting driven somewhere. Fuck you, you lying. Can't. What is wrong with me tonight, guys? This is infuriating. I'm having a good time watching these freaks do this. Their little struggle session where they admit that they knew that the guy that they were voting for was likely a pedophile. But just like how indignant these. I need to stop. I need to just listen, dude. Holy shit. I've almost said it.
Wholesale cleared out. I've just given up at this point. If someone told
you give up. Quit your stream. Log off. Cut your hair. Shave your beard. Lose 50 fucking pounds and meet a woman. Don't touch grass. Never talk about politics again.
me that the president was a lizard man, I wouldn't be surprised. If everybody tells me they're all fucking pedos at this point, I guess if you immediately become a politician, you become a pedo, it doesn't surprise me. So I just don't see this as an issue because it's not affecting my day-to-day. I think a lot of voters, well, yeah.
It's not affecting my day-to-day. Motherfucker. Immigration doesn't affect anyone's day-to-day. You fucking retard. I can't say what I want to call these people. You guys understand. Wait 1 second. Okay, sorry. I actually needed that. I needed to calm down. I don't need to say what I've almost said, you know? Jesus Christ. How's chat doing? How are you guys doing in chat? Everyone still alive in there? All right. I'm going off on some soy rants, and you guys are being awfully fucking quiet. I don't know if I'm saying shit that is just absolutely out of fucking left field and that I'm just like fucking losing it, okay? I need some fucking feedback on my crash outs. Damn, still nothing. All right, fuck you guys. We'll just keep watching.
It is an issue.
I'm stuck. Help.
It's just
hold on.
It's an issue that's like
How
not
does
affecting me.
Well, hold on. But did you vote for the pedophile? Please, Jeb, ask it.
It doesn't surprise me. So I just don't see this as an issue because it's not affecting my day-to-day. I think a lot of voters...
Immigration, I lived in Houston, fucking Texas. Illegal immigrants were all over the fucking place. It was never a day-to-day issue for me. You know what's a day-to-day issue for me? Healthcare. You know what's a day-to-day issue for me? Like the price of goods. Nothing that you guys cry about has ever been a day-to-day issue for anyone in the United States. Trans issues is not a day-to-day issue, you dumb motherfucker. Why did you guys rail so hard against that? Immigration isn't a day-to-day issue for you, you lying sack of shit. Why did you care so much about that? Fuck these people, dude.
Well, yeah, it is an issue. It's just hold on. It's an issue that's like not affecting me day to day. Like
yeah, and fucking Rob even knows that this is a fucking retarded thing to say. That this is a horrible thing to say.
It is an issue. See this as an issue because it's not affecting my day to day. I think a lot of voters. Well, yeah, it is an issue. It's an issue that's like not affecting me day to day.
Yeah, they're still trying to figure out what the most effective way to talk about this is without seeming like a pedophile defender. They don't know how to do it. They don't know how to tightrope walk. And Rob appropriately understands that you can't walk that tightrope and try to defend the guy who's making himself look like a pedophile right now without defending the Jesus.
Like hold on, but you said the waste, fraud, and abuse thing did affect you day to day. How do you feel about their assertions that they couldn't find really any waste or fraud?
Do you know what has changed in my life as a result of U.S. aid getting cut, literally fucking nothing, because it wasn't affecting my day-to-day life. It was actually probably, in a broad sense, helping, because the United States is more wealthy when more people like us, and more people like us when we keep their people from dying from AIDS. They tend to give us better trade deals. We give them free shit. But these people don't care about anything. I'm actually like, this situation is revealing where these guys are. And none of them, except for Jebtan, have any fucking principles whatsoever. Gibbs is probably, because I've only heard him speak so far, so out of the people that I've heard speak on this, probably the least principled, most malleable, grifty person on the panel. Without a doubt. I think that Admiral Gibbs really likes the attention that he's getting. But I think that he's probably a really nice person. But he has to be a demon in order to have the conservative audience that he has. So he has to advocate for the rape, maim, kill, burn all immigrants rhetoric. He has to be fine with all the fucking horrible things that are going on. And now he has to pretend that he's not super upset or that he doesn't fucking care about the Epstein thing. And you know what? He might not. But just like he doesn't care about the Epstein thing, he doesn't care about any of these other issues either. He only cares about them insofar as he can get more viewers. And Gibbs is the most transparent out of these people for that, by the way. He is the WWE person on this panel. I think that Tyler probably believes all the bullshit that he says. He's a little retarded. I don't like him as a person, but I don't think that he's like politically like an evil person. I think that he's a smug asshole. Fabian Liberty, I think he's a fucking freak. So sorry. Rob Noir, he's ideologically captured in so far as he thinks that he doesn't believe in anything except for everything is, he thinks we live in like a Tom Clancy book. Like there's, he's like Soviet mind raped. He thinks that there's, mechanisms within mechanisms and everybody's going against each other and everyone's, you know, he thinks that this is way more dramatic than it actually is. He's a retard with no principles. I don't think, he doesn't have any principle. It took him this far, and he's not even necessarily not going to reward them with his vote. Like, I'm sorry. This is so fucking disgusting. How can conservatives on this platform, as a streamer, how can you go live and fucking talk about this? Are you not fucking embarrassed? How are you not embarrassed? This is like the other stuff. Like I've been saying that you should be embarrassed because of like everything about you guys. Everything about you guys is very embarrassing. But what is crazy is you guys, I don't know. It's insane. I'm losing it. We're going to watch. We're just going to watch. I can't string together two thoughts because it's just, how do these people operate like this? How do the people who are watching them not ask, like, are you not embarrassed? How are they not embarrassed to be a part of this?
Now that they also said the Epstein thing's all made up, do you think they actually couldn't find fraud, or do you think they actually just found it and were like, well, that actually does help some of our people, so we're not going to fuck with it?
Specifically?
No, what I'm saying is, how does his reaction to the Epstein thing and just blatantly telling people to their faces, actually, it was all made up, how does that change your opinion on what he said after the Doge project, where they were like, well, yeah, we couldn't find that much fraud? Do you think he actually couldn't find that much fraud?
They're finding fraud every day.
Yeah,
oh my god, he's fucking, even Jeb10 is like, you fucking retard. I don't know why I'm here. Jeb10, when he responded that way, Jeb10 like immediately dropped 10 IQ points. So now he's only at 110. He dropped 10 IQ points. He wanted to fucking throw up just because of the psychic assault that he received, because it was such a fucking retarded thing to respond with. He thought that maybe he was amongst people that he could have a normal conversation with, but he realized at this moment that everyone here is a fucking retard.
Do you think he actually couldn't find that much fraud?
They're fighting fraud every day.
Yeah, the Doge project doesn't end until July.
He just his suicidal ideation just spiked, dude. Jesus Christ. He just immediately started looking for a sharp object and then stopped. Fuck.
2 used things today. Like from 1.2 million in 2017 in fucking Minnesota to 228 billion.
That's not fraud. That's spending that you disagree with, you political freak.
There's 1 in 5 autism clinics in Minnesota. This is Minnesota alone. There's another one today where
Wait, what did he just say?
Like from 1.2 million in 2017, it just posted 2 used things today. Like from 1.2 million in 2017 in fucking Minnesota to 228 billion, and there's 1 in 5 autism clinics in Minnesota. This is Minnesota alone. There's another one today where they found millions in USA.
What's the total? What's the total bill on fraud?
I mean, I don't know what the total bill is.
Yeah, this is your entire fucking personality, you fat fuck. You don't know the fucking number? You've just listed off the fucking numbers right there that you had in front of you. You can't fucking Google. You don't think, like, you don't have an approximate number? I don't know, because I think it's all bullshit. You are fully invested in this. You defend it every single time you go live, and you don't know the roundabout fraud number that they've found? Maybe because you don't think that they've actually found fraud. You just like the fact that they're no longer sending food to children in Africa, that they're no longer allowing fucking children in America to go get fucking health care, because you don't care about anything except sending out the fucking Browns. Fuck, I hate these racist, fat fucking retards. I'm tired of treating these people like they're human fucking beings. Like I said a minute ago, I take everything back that I've ever said nice about Gibbs. Like, fuck this retard. Fuck this fat fucking grifty motherfucker who pretends that he cares about anything. You just listed off numbers about fraud and abuse. You just listed off those numbers, and you don't have an approximate number in your mind, since you debate about it all the time, you defend it all the time, because you know that it's not a big number, and you don't want to bring it up in the middle of a debate, because it's infinitesimal as to what they promised you. They promised you $1 trillion in cuts in fraud and abuse, and what they did instead was stole that $1 trillion from poor children who needed health care. That's on you. We want to stop sending money overseas so that the poor AIDS victims stop dying. No more AIDS aid. No more aid to Africa. Fuck the blacks. Fuck all these other countries. We need to take care of our own. Also, fuck anyone that's under the age of 18 that needs health care in this country whose parents are poor. Fuck those people too. You fat fucking ridiculous looking fat. Oh man, I can't use any of the words I want to use because I'm restricted by the fucking TOS on this cucked ass freak website. Fuck. I hate them. They are legitimately evil fucking people. I've worked myself up into a tizzy. Does anybody have any funny memes that we can watch for a second? God, I hate those fucking people so fucking much. I can't believe it. They are so openly blatant with how fucking disgusting they are. And then they sit there and they want to talk about trans people being, deleterious to society.
Trump's Department of Justice asking a judge to release grand jury testimony in the Jeffrey Epstein case. This comes after members of Trump's base staged...
Oh, wait, hold on. I just saw that you got auto-modded. Why would that be held? Okay, anyways. Let's watch this.
A mutiny over his attorney general's failure to release the so-called Epstein files. The move may temporarily quiet some of the MAGA uproar, but it's unclear what the grand jury transcript could actually reveal. It's not a complete record of the investigation, just enough to get an indictment. And the judge has to agree to release it, which could take time, potentially a long time. The DOJ is making the request as Trump filed a defamation suit against his old friend Rupert Murdoch. Trump is...
It's crazy that Rupert Murdoch... I think that there are... Damn, I must have screamed. My voice is fucked. Holy shit. I can't talk quietly. I have to put a lot of air behind this. Otherwise, my voice starts quivering. Must have fucked it. What was I saying? Oh, Rupert Murdoch. Like, I think that there's probably some recognition behind the scenes in conservatism that this is untenable, this is fucking insane, and something needs to change. And they're making moves to make that happen, I think. Rupert Murdoch, he's the guy who owns Fox News, right? I'm not making myself look like a retard here by assuming he owns Fox News. That's what I thought, yeah.
is asking for at least $10 billion in damages against a guy that Trump spent years praising.
My very good friend, Rupert Murdoch. There's only one Rupert.
I even got a call from Rupert Murdoch, who I have a lot of respect for. The legendary Rupert Murdoch.
Trump taking this action after the Murdoch-owned Wall Street Journal published a letter to Jeffrey Epstein bearing Donald Trump's name, containing a drawing of a woman's body.
Yeah, keep in mind, the last time, he's suing him for defamation, saying that this note doesn't exist. The last time the administration tried to call a journalist bluff, they released the Signal chat, the Signal chat record, like the screen caps of the Signal chat. So we'll probably get that that image. I guess Trump is going to suck cock if he can't force fake news. Well, he's going to try and force the fake news, and I don't know what will happen if he loses this. And to be clear, this is a massive fucking gamble on Trump's part. If he loses this, that's a blow, dude. That's a massive blow. That's bad for them,
Body with breasts and a Donald signature in the place of pubic hair. The message reads in part, "Happy birthday."
Hey, I hope he loses it too. Like, of course. Like, there is literally, I really wish, I do really wish that I was less of a. What is the term? Like, there are people that. The opposite of I'm like an empathetic person. I don't like to see people in pain or suffering for any reason. I feel like if I saw Donald Trump suffering, I would feel bad about it. So I just need all of their suffering to take place out of my view, okay? Because someone needs to suffer. So this is pure fucking evil. Someone needs to fucking go down. Like, and I'm not talking about the Epstein stuff. I'm talking about the everything going on here, Leave the spite to me. Yeah. Here, let's listen to this. I'm curious, but I might not be able to talk over this, folks. I'm going to go fill up my water and we're going to listen to this. But we might need to end a lot sooner than I thought I was going to. I was going to go for another 20 minutes, but my voice is actually fucking crashing in real time. Oh, wait. Coming up this hour, former Epstein girlfriend Stacey Williams. Bro, can you imagine being the ex-lover of the human race's most notorious pedophile in all of human history? And you're that... Was it before or after? How old did you guys start dating?
And may every
okay, I'm gonna
day
fill up my water
be
one sec.
another wonderful secret. Trump claims the letter is fake, saying in part, quote, "I don't draw pictures," although he did draw pictures that were auctioned off during his first term in office. Trump's closest allies, though, are coming to his defense. His vice president, who has been curiously silent on the Epstein saga after previously calling for the release of documents, posted on social media, quote, "Does anyone honestly believe this sounds like Donald Trump?" To be clear, he is talking about this Donald Trump.
Grab him by the I could do anything.
Evan Perez is out front in Washington. Evan, what does Attorney General Pam Bondi say in this new filing asking to release testimony in the Epstein case?
Well, Brianna, they're citing the public interest for asking a judge in Manhattan to release the testimony that was gathered as part of this investigation, these charges in 2019 against Jeffrey Epstein, sex trafficking and other charges. That is before he committed suicide in prison. This was a filing, it was just 4 pages that was filed with the signature of the Attorney General Pam Bondi and Todd Blanche, the Deputy Attorney General. I'll read you just a part of what it says. It says the public interest in the Epstein matter has remained, given this long-standing and...
God, you know, it would... I don't think it would be a good political move to block it as a Manhattan judge, and I don't think that a judge should be making political moves like that. I don't know if it would be a good political move, but can you imagine how fucking funny that would be? No, it would make it look like the Democrats are the ones hiding the Epstein files, but just like, God, because there's no way that this satisfies their base. I say that, but I don't know, dude.
Legitimate interest, the government now moves to unseal grand jury transcripts associated with Epstein. And it also goes on to cite, Brianna, another case in Florida, in the state of Florida. If you remember, he was prosecuted, or he got a plea deal in that case in the state of Florida. And in that case, the judge released some of the grand jury testimony there and said that the Epstein case, the facts around the Epstein case, tell a tale of national disgrace. Now, that is what the Justice Department cites as part of the reason why this information should be made public. We should note that traditionally grand jury secrecy governs all of this. It's not usually released, but judges are known to do so in the case of public interest. And this is something, of course, that's going to take some time, because judges typically want to also get the input of any victims, anybody who has been named in that testimony, whose privacy needs to be protected under federal law.
And Evan, also breaking tonight, Trump filing a lawsuit against the owner of the Wall Street Journal after the
And also, like, can you imagine, really quick, they could have gone quiet on this, by the way. They could have said, we're going to get the release of the, these court transcripts or whatever the fuck. And, while that is, being reviewed by the judge for what can be redacted and what can be released, they could just chill on it. They can make moves behind the scenes. They can come up with strategies on how to talk about it. But instead, they decide to up the ante and sue the Wall Street Journal. Now, there's additional story on this that they have created. They created the Wall Street Journal sue story, right? Because they released this story, and because they released this story, now if Donald Trump sues them, this is going to be made public. If it's made public and it's real, Trump is going to look really bad, which I'm here for. So God damn it, Rupert Murdoch, I swear to God, if you greenlit this personally, like it sounds like you did, because Donald Trump called you specifically, personally, and said, kill the story, and then you let it go, you better well have the fucking card. Or at least access to the card, okay?
Story about a letter that is signed by Donald to Epstein. What can you tell us about that suit?
Well, the president is now filing this lawsuit in the Southern District of Florida, in Miami, and it is citing both libel and slander as part of the reason for this action. And he's requesting, Brianna, $10 billion in damage plus additional punitive damages. He goes through, the lawsuit goes through about 20 pages.
$10 billion? Question. Can you countersue for if someone sues you? Can you countersue for legal costs? I don't know how the legal system works at all, but as part of your, motions, can you countersue? Say, hey, I'm in the right, and if you drag me through this, you're going to pay for the legal fees if you're wrong. Can you do that? Because Wall Street Journal, reciprocal countersuit.
Citing the Wall Street Journal not only publishing this information, despite the president talking to them and telling them that it was not his signature, it's not his message that was included in those letters, and also notes the wide circulation of this article in the Wall Street Journal. It is a lawsuit against Dow Jones and Company, against News Corporation, against the reporters who wrote that article, and against Rupert Murdoch himself. So we'll see whether this goes forward. You remember, of course, yesterday the president posted on social media that he can't wait for Rupert Murdoch to be deposed in that case. Of course, as you know, in a civil lawsuit like this, the president himself will open himself up to some of that treatment in court, because his association with Epstein will become part of that case as well.
Oh my God! Did they think before? Did they think at all before filing this lawsuit? I think I've chased away all my viewers. Oh shit.
Evan Perez, thank you so much for that great reporting. And out front now, Ryan Goodman, our out front legal analyst. We have former Fox News anchor Gretchen Carlson, and also Barry Levine, author of The Spider, Inside the Criminal Web of Jeffrey Epstein and Maxwell. Ryan, DOJ just asking a federal judge to make this public, this grand jury testimony in the Epstein case. When, and if this judge releases this, will the public learn anything?
It'll take a few weeks, right? Also, is that fucking Jesse Ventura?
Analyst. We have former Fox News anchor Gretchen Carlson, and also Barry Levine, author of The Spider, Inside the Criminal Web of Jeffrey Epstein and Ghislaine Maxwell. Ryan, DOJ just asking a federal judge to make this public, this grand jury testimony in the Epstein case. When, and if this judge releases this, will the public learn anything potentially useful?
So it's first an uphill battle to get a judge to release grand jury materials, especially because this doesn't really fit any of the statutory or regulatory reasons that a court would do that. The court would have to find that it has inherent powers. Very unusual. And then at the end of the day, I don't think it's the material that the public really wants. The public wants to know what other individuals were involved in sexual abuse of minors. It's probably not in these grand jury materials.
Yeah, I feel like if they release something else and it doesn't have information that people are asking for right now, I feel like that's going to be a bad political move. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, or if they think that I'm coping, but I feel like this does seem like the issue for MAGA right now. This is their shit.
Materials. The grand jury indictments, in fact, are very limited to Maxwell and Epstein's abuse of minors and do not mention other individuals. So there's every likelihood with those narrow indictments, they weren't even presented with that. I think the real material that the public wants is in the DOJ's offices. It's not what was presented to the grand jury.
Yeah, I see Gretchen and Barry, both of you nodding to that. So Barry, talk about some of that other information that would not be contained in grand jury testimony.
Of course, Brianna, the transparency is really what all of us want here. And there's over 100,000 pages of documents, of FBI files. And of course, as he was just saying, the grand jury testimony is really limited to what the indictment said was the period of time from 2002 to 2005 when Epstein abused women in Palm Beach at his mansion there and in New York. We're looking for the complete transparency.
Also, they in their statement where they said nothing else to see here, they also dropped this bomb. Is this actually the bomb that people were making out to be? That before there were only claimed to be a couple of dozen victims, but now they've revealed that there are at least 1,000. Did we jump like 2 orders of magnitude in the number of victims?
Of all the files, so we can learn about the interviews that had been conducted over the years by the FBI. We can learn the details of the autopsy report after Jeffrey Epstein's death behind bars. I'm particularly interested in his primary accuser, Virginia Giuffre. She had named six or seven prominent individuals who she said she had been trafficked to. Did the FBI try to corroborate?
Who are those people? I know one was Prince Andrew, right? What was her name? Virginia Giuffre. That must be how you spell it. Guy, please tell me there's a Wikipedia so that... No? Well, damn, I don't want to have to go through fucking a bunch of conspiracy bullshit. I thought that maybe there was a Wikipedia page. Does anybody know who the 6 people are that she accused?
His primary accuser, Virginia Giuffre.
Oh, wait, was it Giuffre? Giuffre. One second. Damn, that's right. She killed herself this year, I believe. The following day, Epstein was found dead in his Manhattan prison cell. Damn. Oh, shit. In 2019, it was described her experiences being sex trafficked to Epstein, or by Epstein to Trump's, or, oh my God, I can't speak. By Epstein to Britain's Prince Andrew. All these people kind of blend together. I want to see... Fuck this subhuman. Disgusting. Disgusting excuse for DNA that might be called fucking human. What an unbelievably slimy, disgusting, evil fucking person. But does it say who she's accused? Okay, I think here we are. Named several others that she claims Epstein and Maxwell instructed her to have sex with, including hedge fund manager Glenn Dubin, don't know him, Alan Dershowitz, Bill Richardson, I don't know him. Okay, trying to see if I don't know any of these people. I heard about this guy. Evidently, he killed himself shortly after Epstein did. Spooky. Anyways.
She had named six or seven prominent individuals who she said she had been trafficked to. Did the FBI try to corroborate any evidence related to these men? Are there interviews with any of these men? Are there interviews with any associates? There has to be a great deal of information in those files that could help us understand the 2 decades of sexual abuse of more than 1,000 victims.
Gretchen, whatever is released, I mean, you would expect a lot would be redacted, from victims' names to accusers' names to people who may have been...
Which is going to never satisfy the people that are wanting this right now.
Accused, but nothing at this point is founded, right? I mean, you can't just put the names out there in these legal filings of people accused, but it's not a found. It's not, you know, if it's potential.
Spit it out, bitch. What the fuck? Sorry.
It's out there in these legal filings of people accused, but it's not a found. It's not, you know, if it's potentially baseless, there's a problem there. So how is the part of Donald Trump's base that really wants to see this information going to be placated by seeing this stuff?
Not at all.
You know, I think that this raises a really important question about whether or not Trump putting out another potential fake news story is going to actually gin up the base again. You know, Trump doesn't strategize about many things, but we saw this happening earlier this week. We know the Wall Street Journal reached out to him on Tuesday. By Wednesday, he...
On Tuesday. What should I look up for when they first? Yeah, the times Trump's name appeared in the Epstein files the DOJ has already released. Oh, well, sorry. I thought that was gonna... So the release of the Epstein files? No, I want to know what day they dropped, or what day they made this stupid... Was it July 17th? No, that was today. Yesterday. July 8th. Fuck you. How are you doing, Akata boy? You still here? Or you left and came back? So this was released on that day that it happened, I assume. So July 8th. Let me just see here. And then 1 week later, they call him about that. That's why they got so fucking extra defensive over everything. And that's why they fired that fucking lady Finishing a fat article about socialism. Yeah, I heard that you have come out of the closet as a socialist. What's that all about? I would invite you to come on, but I was about to jump off because my voice is about to go. But I am curious, like, have you just been being crypto about it, or have you, like, was there something that changed your mind? I thought it was punishable by death to talk about Epstein now. Well, I as I understand it, it's just, dude, you missed the best shit ever, dude. You missed the best shit ever earlier.
He was saying it was a hoax and that this was all up to the Democrats. So he was already preparing his base to not believe the story that was going to come out in the Wall Street Journal.
Yep.
Then you add into it that the story really wasn't this massive expose that some people were talking about. And so now you've had some of his influencers, like Laura Loomer, who has a lot of power, saying that it's fake news. So I tend to believe that this will work to coalesce the MAGA base to come back behind
Oh, you saw the
Trump.
Rob Noor shit?
The interesting twist here could be if the judge denies the release of this grand jury information, then the base is going to say, why is Donald Trump and why is Pam Bondi not releasing the millions of other documents that they could release right now? So
That's true. Yeah. Why do they have to ask someone in Manhattan to release files that they have in their possession? Had a change of opinion. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if it was something that my biggest change of opinion in a while. I was going to release my first Substack today, Convoy. You know that? It is not nearly as long as this one, which makes me feel like I maybe shouldn't move over. I was supposed to publish it today, but then more shit happened with the Epstein stuff over, yeah, I was going to post it this morning, but then last night the Wall Street Journal stuff dropped, so I wasn't able to. But I have officially started writing Substacks. I will keep this open, and I will subscribe to you on Substack as well. Pussy? No, well, now I need to add something to it. I need to, because it was about, these fucking freaks and how they deserve what they have wrought. God, I have no sympathy. God, I have no fucking sympathy, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. You know what? I'm going to be ending stream here in just a second, just so you guys know. My voice is absolutely, completely fucked. I screamed. I yelled. I soyed out. I crashed out. And you know what? I'm not ashamed of one bit of it. I think that the only thing that I regret is that I might have said some things that were over the line in terms of TOS. But in terms of what these people deserve, the only thing holding me back was the language that I was allowed to use on the platform. And even then, I was only barely restrained. It is unfucking believable to me that these people have the fucking gall to be upset that that the Trump administration is lying to them when the past 10 years have happened. They don't have the right. The only thing that they were right about was something that Rob Noor said, and that they're making them look like bitches. And he's only half right. They are making you look like bitches, but it's not that they're only just now making you look like bitches. You guys have looked like bitches for a long time, and you're only just now feeling it because the one thing that you cared about, turns out they were lying to you about that one too, and they made you look like a bitch. Anyways, who can we raid out to, folks? Who is live? I don't even know if I have enough people watching right now. We'll raid into Resi. Is Target channel as disabled raids? What the fuck?
You know what's the worst part? I wouldn't even. He's so big, I would never know if he was losing weight in the first place, right? It's actually a problem. You know,
looks so jolly.
It's just like, it's like, I hope he makes it, man. I do. I don't see him with his double cup, and there's only 2 boxes of donuts there, so like, you know.
Yeah.
GDK FM radio on phone app.
That's the deal.
It's a good deal.
That's a good deal. Kickstart, thank you for the resub. Oh my god, do I have rates turned off? Okay, give me a second. Kickstart, thank you for the resub, by the way. Thank you. You technically added some
sometimes I just need to get in my glory.
On phone app.
Everybody, stick around. This is the content you'll be able to see.
I lose my glory and then I have to find it. B-Rad, get me in my glory, please.
All right, let's see. Can we raid now?
Our niggas wanna fuck my bitch. Let me hear that.
What a way to make music, man.
Everyone pile in. I love you guys very much.
Run it back. Run it back.
Pile in.
It's like, I don't know.
I will catch you guys
like,
next time I'm able to stream, all right?
2 lines and it's just like,
love you all.
That shit.
Yeah.
Is that like his entire thing? Is just he says 2 lines and then stops, and then they just edit all together at the end.
I'm a long way from